bonsoir. Oh no, my music. Oh no, but hang on. Oh, this is so sad. Oh no, don't play the stream out loud. Oh god. Oh no, I had it ready, I swear. Oh, okay, well, anyway, hi everybody. While I fix this, how are you? How are you doing today? I hope you're okay. I got a, here we go. Free lo-fi beats BGM to use. If only you could hear it. There you go. That would be cool, right? All right. Hi, everybody. Hi, Idle Pandy. Me. Hi. Hi, Kinley. Welcome. Oh, Soda popped in. Oh, geez. Well, hi. Hello. I think Soda might be gone already. But this is so sad. Oh, no. Gotta turn the audio down. Okay, cool. Hi. Is that a good volume for the audio, by the way? Let me know. I try to keep it kind of quiet in the background, but I can't hear it in relation as well as you guys can, so let me know. But yeah, hi! Welcome to the first Twin Tail Tuesday stream, okay? We got... we got Twin Tails. Yeah. I don't know. I have commissions to do today, so we're gonna be drawing all day, not all day. We're gonna be drawing for the next few hours. And it's gonna be fun, and we're gonna do this every week, same time, same day, from now on, with a few minor exceptions. Like that one day that we're coming back from Acon in Texas. I'm looking at my files right now. You can't see it, but I am looking. I started one of them. Nani? Not this one. No. I know. This one! I found it. Wow. Yeah. Cool. So, I'm gonna scooch my chat box up a little bit. Y'all can hang out up there. But yeah, hi everybody. Nice chill stream today. So, enjoy relaxing. Is seeing the cursor annoying, or would you rather see the cursor? See like what I'm doing? I don't know. I don't think you could you see the cursor in my previous streams? I don't even know. Well, oh well, I'll just keep drawing for now. Let me know if it's weird. But yeah, hi everybody. Can you tell I'm out of it? I had a lot of weird dreams last night, and now I'm like, what planet do I live on? Hi, Tali. You're at work on your lunch break? Oh my gosh, enjoy your break. Yesterday, or last night, I guess, I had a bunch of really weird dreams. Like, I had one where I was in this, like, room with a bunch of people, right? And there was, like, sand and a bunch of little seaweeds under, like, a very thin layer of water, you know? And if you pulled up some of the seaweeds, there would be, like not rocks, you know those, like, weird crystals that people are like, yeah, good energy, good vibes? Those would, like, appear at the bottom of the weeds in the water, the seaweeds. And I was, like, really obsessed with finding the purple ones, but I kept plucking different colored ones and then being like, oh no, so I would put them back and hope no one noticed. That was one of the weird ones. I also had a weird dream where Rezo produced a song, but it wasn't like a full song. It was like a TikTok audio, for lack of a better term. And oh no, hold on. I'm turning my BGM up just a little bit. Just a little bit. There you go. Okay. But yeah, we produced like a little TikTok audio song where it was like, oh yeah, touch some grass. Leave your house. Touch some grass. And it blew up, and that was what we were known for. And then we kept like wearing like, this is gonna sound so weird, but I made like turf costumes, like, you know, fake grass that's called turf. I made costumes out of that, and I hated them so much, but we had to wear them because we were known for the Touch Some Grass song. And it was a really weird experience. Anyway, I don't think I ate anything weird before bed yesterday, but I don't know. Like, the dreams are a little weird. A little weird. To say the least. Hi Glitter M, welcome! LMAO, what? Yeah, I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. The logic is not present. Anyway, yeah, so right now I'm doing some of my commissions. I think I only have 2 solid ones lined up at the moment. But I do have quite a lot of, doodles, you know, that I have to do for our doodle campaign on Rezo, so, we will certainly be drawing things this entire stream. I feel like it's gonna go for like 3 or 4 hours, most likely. I ate a Caesar salad before the stream, so I have some sustenance. I might snack later, we'll see what happens. Rezo, next song is that one, Make It Real. No! Or maybe I will. You know, maybe I'll do it. You know, the whole thing about the turf costumes, I think that really, like, stemmed from when I worked at the fabric store, because, like, a week before I left, they added literal turf fabric. I mean, it was for, like, upholstery and outdoor stuff, or I guess indoor-outdoor stuff, but that was, like, a thing that they sold. And I was like, what the... I hate that my brain was immediately like, you can make a costume out of this. Why would you make a costume out of turf? Imagine just walking up to a party with your friends, or like your friend comes up to you at a convention and they're just in one of these bad boys and it's just all grass like this. And then their little feet come out at the bottom like that. Maybe they've got like a little flower bra, but then this is their idol outfit. Imagine that. Imagine I walk up to you at a con, and I'm like, yeah, touch some grass. Leave your house. Touch some grass. There were more lyrics in the thing, but like, can you just imagine? What? Why? Can you imagine? That would be the worst. Although you could use it very strategically in a nice skirt. Honestly, you could. Like, if you had like a whole nature theme going, you could probably execute that rather well. I bet no idol or costume designer... Well, actually, I can't say no costume designer. Lots of costume designers do things before. But I guarantee you, no idol has ever walked up to you and said, hey, what if I put turf on my outfit? I guarantee you've never heard that in your life. It's one of those things called innovation. I can't even take myself seriously. It's innovation. Anyway. Oh, also, not related. But yesterday, I designed some outfits for a Rezo concept. I can't show them because we are actually most likely going to use them. But I am really happy about how they turned out. I think they look really, really cool, and I'm very excited about it. Pardon me while I open up my email and open the reference sheet for this, because I want to make sure I get the characters' details right. Nani? Oh no. This one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Where is it? There are so many. I feel like I feel like I just sent myself this yesterday when I started sketching it. Okay, hold on. A slight detour while I send myself the reference sheet again. But yeah. Yeah, so like I was saying, I designed some outfits. I wish I could tell you the concept, but it's a really, really cool concept, so I simply cannot. It was Pengy's idea, the original concept. When we end up doing it eventually, maybe you'll be like, oh wow, this is probably what she was talking about. But yeah. Just know that Pengy came up with a really awesome concept, and I was like, oh wow, what about costume that look like this? And, yeah, that's it. Rezo next song leaked? 100% real, not clickbait. It's a Daniel Radcliffe moment. Okay, hold on. I gotta actually send myself this thing. I gotta. Where's the reference sheet? I have so much Rezo art saved on my phone. Where's the reference sheet? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Oh no. Okay, I sent it. Okay, can I open it, please? I don't have one of those cool computers with the Bluetooth connection, so, sadly, I just gotta email it to myself. Here, so you guys can see. This is the character we're drawing. Right here, this one. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Yeah. Nice reference just up there. Can you see that? I hope you can see that. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, yeah, cool. Oh, chat is in the way. Well. Yeah, there you go. That's good for now while I draw the face, even though I'm probably gonna scroll away from it and that won't matter, but it's fine. Howdy ho, everybody. I have like one functioning brain cell at the moment. I'm so sorry. But yeah, just like my other art streams, if you want me to tell a story about something, if you're curious about anything, if you have a question regarding art or otherwise, by all means, feel free to talk about it in chat, and I will go on as many tangents as I possibly can for the next 3 hours. But yeah. Wow. Cute character? Yeah, right? She's really cute. I've drawn this character before, but in a different outfit. And with like a slightly different hairstyle. Oh, this is for Resoluscia stars, by the way. Resoluscia, I believe, stars? I think that's how you spell it. But yeah, this is a commission for them. But yeah, okay. What can I talk about? I have not a single thought in my head. My brain is so empty at the moment. I realized the only thing I said so far was, yeah, cool thing, but I can't elaborate at all, so just know there's something cool. We could talk about Akon a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about Akon. And I do want more of my people's, my people. You guys are my people. My little pastas. I want my pastas to give me some opinions, because I'm really struggling to decide what I want to do with my call and response. Because Akon is going to be, or A-Idol specifically, is going to be the first instance where I actually use a call and response ever. And I don't want it to fail, but I'm worried. I'm worried about it, to be honest, because I'm like, like I said, I have a few ideas. I said this yesterday on stream, but I have a few ideas for it, but I'm worried some of them might not really pan out. So I'm like, should I go with the dumb one that might be fun, or should I go with the one that actually represents me a little bit more? But it would take a little bit more effort to learn, I guess. Which could also be a downfall. So maybe I should just do the stupid one. I'll tell you both of them right now, real quick. Just in case you weren't at yesterday's stream, because I know not a lot of you like to go to my scary game streams. But yeah, so the first one was, I would say, is that a shooting star I see? And then everyone would go, no, it's Mimi. And then, or maybe I would say no, it's, and then everyone would just say Mimi, something along the lines of that. And then I would say, who's ready to make a wish? And then everyone would just go, me. So essentially the only thing the audience has to say is Mimi either way. But I don't know, it's supposed to be like a play on words. But it also has something to do with like the shooting star concept, which is obviously my branding, if you will. So yeah, I don't know. The other option, that's option A. The other option is I just go me, and everyone goes me, and I go me, and everyone goes me, and we just go back and forth, and you repeat what I say the entire time, but that's all I say. Or maybe I'll throw in a funny thing at the end and be like, I'll buy your merch! And then have everyone say, I'll buy your merch, and then I'll be like, you promised, you have to do it now. That would be funny. I don't know, that's option 2. Let me know which one's your favorite, because so far I've gotten, like, I know, I wish I remember who said it yesterday. Someone in chat yesterday suggested I just do the first half of the first one, but I kind of thought about it, and I was like, I don't know if I really like that too much. I feel like I would rather do, like, one of them in full, because it goes by a little too quickly, I think. Will Nikki and Pengy do call and responses as well? Yes, they will. I don't know exactly the wording of Nikki's, so I'm not going to share it, and I also know she might have been a little, on the fence about precisely how to do it, but I know she has a really solid and cute concept. But Pengy has used hers before, so I'm sure it's fine that I say it. She literally goes, what time is it? And then everyone goes, it's Pengy time! That's it. But it's perfect, because it's Pengy time is like her catchphrase, you know? It's perfect. Oh my gosh. Also, in my Minecraft... this is such a tangent. In my Minecraft back rooms... I've added some funny little things. They're not done yet, but I think I'm gonna like set some of my friends loose in the Minecraft back rooms and just let them go hog wild, because I'm gonna make it really, really big. But right now, if you make it to a very, 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 very hard to find and specific point, there's like a little staircase, right? And if you follow the staircase, then it takes you down a hallway. And if you go down the hallway and you don't turn off in the wrong direction, because that's still a thing, at the end of it, there's this, like, question-based thing, which is how you escape, right? So, the first question is literally, like you have to, like, because you know how Minecraft works with the iron doors, and you gotta, like, open the door, but it closes behind you, and you can't open it again without the button. So put the buttons on the outside only. So essentially, if you answer wrong, you're dead, and there's no way to know what the actual answer is. But yeah, so the first question is, what time is it? And one of the doors says it's Pengy time, and the other door says it's snack time. Now, spoiler alert for the first question, but if you're lucky enough to get to this area, I could throw you a bone anyway. But it's like, if you go through the wrong door, you have no choice but to fall to your doom. That's it. That's all that you can do. There's nothing else. You can't leave. And if you pick the right answer, and mind you, yes, there is a right answer. It is always Pengy time. Just so you know. Then you can proceed to the next question. Yeah. I think it's funny. I think that'll be a really fun stream to do when it's done. Like a big collab stream where I just set everyone loose. Maybe I'll do it in, like, waves of 2 or 3 that we could, like, observe. like, you know those things where everyone has, like, a cam? Like the camera, maybe they're streaming it on, like, Discord or something, and I can just show you all of their POVs, and we just watch them suffer, but it's funny. That would be such a good stream. Ugh. Goals for the future. Anyway, back to call and response stuff. 2 of you said you prefer the first options. Okay. That is nice. I'm glad. Thank you. Will you post the call and responses prior to ACON? Yes, we will. We have to, like, get together and record them. We haven't met up for, like, a hot minute, because there was, like, a scare that one of their partners got COVID. I don't think he actually did, but they were just worried about it just in case. So we just canceled our meetup, and we were like, yeah, we'll just do this again next time. So a little delay on that, but we certainly will post them beforehand, so you have a chance to learn them. And it'll be, like, significantly beforehand. Like, I think you'll have at least, like, a week or 2 or something like that to learn them. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan anyway. You finally get to catch a stream again. Howdy! Hi, Emiraki! Welcome! Oh my gosh, wait, Emiraki, I trust your opinion. What call and response do you like better? What call and response do you like better? Like for like idle call and responses, right? If I say, is that a shooting star I see? And everyone goes, no, it's me. And then I say, who's ready to make a wish? And everyone goes, me. And that's it, you know? Or, alternatively, option 2, should I be like, repeat after me. me. And it goes back and forth a bunch of times, and then I make everyone promise to buy our merch. Or follow us, or subscribe, or something weird like that, you know? It would be something like that. I don't know which one's better. But I've been stuck on it for a while. I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, what is this? What do I do? But yeah, I don't know. Let me know. And what was I saying? Oh, yeah. We are gonna film them beforehand, so no worries. You'll have time to learn them before the thing. And we're probably gonna use them again in future situations anyway. So, like if we do more live shows in different places and the set list allows for it, like, time-wise, then we might do that. You think the first one is the cutest? Okay, so we've got 3 votes for number 1 now. Thank you for your opinion, Emiraki. I appreciate you. You're so kind. Anyway, yes. Okay, so maybe that's the one we'll go with. Because that's what I was saying, like, I was thinking that the first one was more true to character, right? It was kind of cute. But the second one is a little easier to follow because it's just auditory copying. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm so torn. It's unique and really sweet, and it'll be fun hearing everyone go all, me, at the Make-A-Wish part. You're so true. That's so right, yeah. Wait, actually, I just said you're so true. I'm so... I don't have a single functioning brain cell at the moment. But yeah, a later part that I had, I like low-key scrapped it, but I'm wondering if maybe I should bring it back. I don't know. For the option 1, the one where it's like, who's ready to make a wish, right? I had an idea where I was like, I'll point at someone and be like, you get the wish, or something. I don't know, maybe not that, but it's like, your wish will come true, or something. I'm pointing right now. You just can't see my arms because they're off screen. But yeah, I was thinking like, oh, what if I like pick someone and it's like, your wish is gonna come true. You're so cool. And I point at a random audience member. I don't know if that'll get too chaotic. That might be too much. But like, cause like, how do you stop the people from cheering? Do I just say, just kidding, it's me? Or be like, I wish I could do that. or like, what direction do I take it in? Or do I not? Do I just stop and I allow the cheering to commence? I don't know. Do we just say thank you after everyone starts cheering? How does it work? I've never done one. I mean, like, I know how it works in theory, but I don't know. Okay, ponytail. I get so distracted while talking. That head shape's a little wrong, but that's okay, we can work with it. If you want the first one to be easier, you could just shorten it, like do the Make-A-Wish part or say the shooting star thing in that sentence rather than having it be a call and response twice. That's valid. I think somebody said that yesterday too, or something similar. Like they said, like, do the first half. I don't know. Like, how would I... I mean, I wonder if I could just simplify it even more by simply saying, like, the no it's part myself, so that the only thing the audience has to say is me. Get it? Like, even if it's in 2 scenarios, like, you know, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's one of those things where people could understand it. But I do think it should be one of those things where, like, we could say the instructions really quickly at the beginning and everyone would just get it. So it's less detrimental and less, like, of a flop, you know what I mean? Because, like, it would be weird for us to be like, Is that a shooting star I see? And then the audience is like, what are you talking about? But it would be easier if I, like, led into it by saying, like, oh, yeah, okay, so I will say a thing, and you say in response, me. So I'll just say, is that a shooting star I see? No, it's... See, yeah, and that's where they'd say me, and then I'd be like, who's ready to make a wish? And then it's like, me, you know? But that's the second part is, like, also, how do I tell them to do that? Will they know? Or will Pangy and Nikki carry them? Just be like, me! You know what I mean? How is it gonna work? I don't want to choose the wrong one. I also keep thinking, like, oh, maybe I should just make a different one that's got the best of both worlds, but at the same time, I don't know. Are we talking about call and responses? Yeah, Gabagoo, hi, welcome. Yeah, we are talking about my call and response, because for ACON, we are going to be, at least we're planning on utilizing our call and responses. And I am struggling to pick out which one is best for me. Me. So that's the thing, like, it's a play on words. The first option, right? It's a play on words, and it also has my motif. So there's like, there's multiple benefits, but it is like the downside is it's just a wee bit more complex, you know? Me. Hi, Ultra Kirby 64. Welcome. Me. I just say, instead of having a call and response, I just say me, and I just wait for everyone else to continue and join in. That's a terrible idea, but also a great idea. Oh my goodness. See, also, that's the thing, like, I don't know how many Texas fans Rezo currently has, because I've never been to Teos before. What's so great about dumb old Texas? I don't know. I've never been there. So I'm like, I don't know if the audience there would know. Like, would they know? Would they know what to do? Would they be like, oh yeah, that's Mimi right there. We already know who she is and what her deal is. But at the same time, I know there's gonna be plenty of people who don't. So are they gonna feel left out? I don't want them to feel left out. Maybe I just have to think about the instructions in the beginning a little bit more. I'll be like, all you have to do is say me. And then at the end, you just cheer me. Got it? Okay. Is that straightforward enough? I don't know. Your call and response is literally just, I dare you. It could be an encouragement or a threat. I love that. That's so cute. I dare you. Everyone's like, what? The response is just the concerned murmurs of the crowd. I'm kind of thinking something about her little ponytail here looks a little wonky. I don't even know if it's supposed to be a ponytail or a clip, actually. Because it could be either. It could be either. I'm just gonna shorten it a little, though. I feel like shortening it just a bit might help. Just a wee bit. I think if you explain it like you just mentioned, it'll work. You might be able to pull off the second half without explaining, because they'll already go me after you explaining. Then you're literally asking just a question and the gesture will be for it. That makes sense. That does make sense. That is valid. I might be overthinking it at this point, to be honest. If I could just show up to Texas somehow, I'd hype you up. I stan. Thank you. Now I want to make a call and response, though I've never performed at a con, only done more formal events. You know, we should make that a more common thing. Formal event call and responses. Are you even a fan of a person if you won't engage in a call and response? How can you call yourself a supporter if you won't engage? At least in spirit, you know? I don't know. That was supposed to be a joke, but it sounded very... I don't know, whatever. You understand. You understand the idea. It'd be pretty clear to go me at the end. Yeah, you think? Oh, that's good. Okay. I'm glad. You think it's pretty clear. Okay. Everyone seems pretty unanimous on that, so maybe it is good. Although, does that align with my VTuber lore? my VTuber lore, I think I mentioned this very vaguely like once. My VTuber lore, you know, here, I'll show you. I'm gonna go head first into the void for a hot second, but I'll show you. Ready, look. My, whoop. Yeah, you see my bell? The bell on my waist? Yeah. That bell, every time it rings, which is just happens to be when I walk or move or speak, I don't know. It jingles a lot. Every time it jingles, something either incredibly good luck or incredibly bad luck related happens to someone somewhere. There is no controlling it, and that is my lore. So it's like, is me saying I can grant wishes like a taboo? I just won't wear the bell when I'm dancing. It's fine. It's fine, but my hair, my piggies, look, my piggies, they look like shooting stars. So, you know, maybe it's valid enough to use that, you know? If you believe that's where the magic comes in, maybe I could say that if anyone's ever like, hey, I got the wish granted, but then I got robbed in a back alley outside the con. I'll be like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I think the bad luck bell rang accidentally. I don't know. I don't know. That's so funny, help. Aw, jeez. You know, maybe I could just say, well, maybe you didn't believe hard enough. I don't know. Am I thinking too far into it? I probably am. But either way. Oh my god, the squirrel in my window just scared me. He went up and put his hands on top of the window and he was like, and then he walked away. He's like walking on my like windowsill on the outside, scaring me. The Florida squirrels can't be trusted, like I always said. Anyway, I don't think you're overthinking too majorly. Sometimes when people are unfamiliar with all of the aspects of idols and the idea of call and responses can be so confusing. That is very true. That is very, very true. It's good to access it. I appreciate that input. Thank you, Gabagoo. That's actually very smart. Oh my gosh, Kaiko, hi! Kaiko, hello! It's been forever. We need to play Minecraft or something together soon. Kaiko, oh my god, do you want to be one of the first to be released into the Minecraft backrooms? That would be so cool. It's an attraction I'm working on. I think Kaiko would have a lot of fun in there, actually. I think she would be really funny. Kaiko is actually generally really funny, but I think put in that scenario, it would be very hysterical to watch. Oh my gosh, what if I like separated it into groups, but like the first group was like Soda, Kaiko, and Ray, and then like the Phasmo squad, for lack of a better term. We don't really have a name. I think we just call ourselves Phasmo Squad. But yeah, and then like my VTuber children could be in like 2 or 3 groups after it, depending on how many want to participate. And then like, I don't know, general other friends could be after. Maybe Faye could hop in. That would be funny. I gave Faye a short tour of the first part of the back rooms, and she was like, this is literally hell. You've literally made hell. But she didn't see the funny parts. There's funny parts and Easter eggs in there. You just gotta find them. At least there will be more of them. But anyway, yeah. Let me catch up on chat really quick. Formal call and response. Imagine being at like a piano recital and they stood up and did a call and response first. Listen, I think it would be funny. Okay, I think sometimes the world's a little too serious, you know? Like, I think it would be perfect. The perfect energy, if you will. If you were about to do a really serious piano recital, right? Put yourself in those shoes for a second. And then you stand up, you bow. Everyone is in solidarity with you. They're all like, yes, And then you say like, what time is it? And everyone goes, it's pancake time! And then that's it. It ends there. And everyone goes back to the normal solace. Everyone is in solidarity. They're like, yeah, yes. And then you go and you proceed to play the piano and do your recital as as originally planned, you know? And everyone's just like, yes, very distinguished. I really like the originality here. And like it's like a high class thing. I think that would be perfect. Anyway. Listen, you said you can grant wishes. You didn't say which wishes you could grant. You're so right. Oh my gosh. They could be like subconscious wishes. Like if in your dream one time you were like, wow, I really wish that dog had a, I don't know, a green bow tie or something. Like, and then that happens, but you would never know. And you'd be like, nothing happened. I'd be like, something happened. I don't know what it was, but you don't know what it was, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. You know, something happened. Mimi single-handedly causes the apocalypse from dancing alone. That is so funny. Can you imagine? It's just me, like, it's like a little clip, right? I'm dancing alone in my kitchen waiting for the microwave to finish heating up my mac and cheese, right? And I've got my bell on, obviously, because I'm midstream, of course. And I'm just dancing in my kitchen, and you just hear, like, jingle, 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 jingle from, like, from afar, because my Blue Yeti mic picks up every noise in the house. And, and then suddenly you're like, why is the zombie apocalypse starting right now? Oh God, Mimi, stop ringing the bell. Stop ringing the bell, Mimi. And I'm just like, do, 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 do. Cause sparks like the flame turn the dark of the night into day. Boom, 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 boom. That would be a very funny thing. I appreciate that. If you believe enough, nothing bad will happen. Yeah! You know what? I could just say maybe you weren't a big enough Rezo fan. If something bad happens. Maybe you should have stanned Resolucia. And maybe the calamity would never have befallen upon you, okay? Listen, I don't make the rules. Your subconscious does, okay? Maybe if you subscribed to my YouTube channel, the bad luck bell would have brought you good luck instead. My hip bell, my big bell. If I make this outfit IRL one day and wear it to a con or something, I pray people stop me and they're like, can you ring your bell for me? I'll like hop up and down a few times, and like we just hear a scream in the distance or something, because that happens at cons a lot, you know what I mean? Like somebody saw their friend, so they're like, oh my God, but you hear it in the distance. And it's like, oh God, who's either celebrating or dying? But I think that has the exact same energy, and I think that'd be really funny if I could get the timing right one day. Oh, that's perfect. Anyway, people scream, me, and you go, wishes granted, with a fine print disclaimer for possible calamity and disaster behind you. Oh my gosh. It's like when I was cheering for Aqua at AX 2019, and then the earthquake happened during Brightest Melody. Maybe I was cheering too hard and I accidentally rung the bell. I think I had it in my backpack at that point. I don't know where I got the bell, by the way. It just kind of appeared one day. Don't worry about the lore behind that. The bell just kind of appeared. I'm a magical girl, just not your very, typical sort, if you will. My magical power was just I got this bell that does things. Honestly, I don't even know if it actually does things or if it's like, you know, correlation, not causation. Honestly, it's hard to tell. Don't worry about it. That's the lore. That's all you need to know. It's kind of vague. It's fine. Should have bought more merch. Should have supported Rezo. I don't know what to tell you, man. Should have told your friends. That is very funny. I'm thinking about this now. I like it. You're gonna get so lost so fast. Oh yeah. It is so big, by the way. It is like, I think I made it like, how many steps? You know, I wonder if I can Google that really quick, because I could tell you pretty exactly. Or at least I could give you a good ballpark. How many steps is a chunk in Minecraft? chunks are measured in 65,000 blocks. In a world of 30 million blocks. Is a chunk 16 by 16? Wait, what? Oh, it's 256 blocks in a square. Or a cube, I suppose. Okay, so... assuming it's 256 blocks, right? Then the back rooms that I made are probably... like 35 chunks long. And maybe like 30 wide. And I put upper floors and lower floors in certain areas that either do or don't connect to other places. That's for you to find out. There are a lot of secrets and Easter eggs, though. Maybe I'll work on that on stream soon. That sounds like fun. I'd love to get your input, because it is humongous. And the nether noises that are being provided are very nice. Okay, oh, hi, Sunny. Welcome. You're making Minecraft backrooms? You missed a lot. Yeah, don't worry. I've been, honestly, it's like one of those things that I do when I have to wind down at night, and I'm like, I'll just play this for like an hour. And I do it occasionally. But yeah. You know what, maybe, what do I have to do this week? Maybe I have to do something for Rezo tomorrow. Maybe Thursday we'll do a Minecraft stream. I think I can do that, because Friday I have Rezo practice, but I have a task tomorrow that I gotta get done. So maybe on Thursday we'll do a Minecraft stream. I'll show you what I have so far. We could just work on it. Well, I can't possibly show you all of what I have so far. That's probably way too hard, but we can work on it a little bit. See, you see the vision? We need piano recital call responses. Exactly! It would be so funny. I think I said hi to you, Sunny, but just in case I didn't, hi, Sunny! Yo, yo! Hold on, I'm catching up on the chat. I read it out of order sometimes and I get confused. I want to draw Mimi causing the apocalypse dancing in her kitchen so bad now. That would be so good. Honestly, I love that. The little known lore. I think it's funny. Alright, I think that's like top tier entertainment, okay? Top tier entertainment. I gotta tell Pengy about that. She's been making Rezo cursed memes recently. Let's see. Mimi lore is gonna end up as chaotic as Shu Yamino lore. Who's Shu Yamino? Hold on, I might recognize them if I see them. Yamino. Oh, yes, that guy. Okay, yeah. I knew his name was Shu. I didn't know what his last name was. Okay. Or his surname, I guess. But yeah. I don't know what his lore is, but that would be very funny if it's really chaotic. Maybe we'll collab one day, and it'll just be chaos incarnate. Hi, Brooke. Just finished your first final exam. Oh my gosh, how do you think you did? I hope you did well. I hope it went well for you. I hope it wasn't too stressful. It's over now, which is nice, right? I know you probably have another one to do, but that's okay. Out of sight, out of mind for the moment. You're thriving as of now, I hope. Did I make her... I made her ponytail way too long. What am I... This is what happens when I don't pay attention to anything. Aw, jeez. Ponytail not even nearly this long. Will it look good if I do this? Yeah, maybe. Actually this size is a little more accurate, I think. Just gotta make it a little more top heavy, I think. Yeah. Hang on, I've gotta return her head to her head. Come back. Okay. And then I'll put this on a separate layer. And place it where I think the back of her head actually would be. Because I don't think I had that placed properly. Maybe her head is too big, actually. I have like a bad habit of like drawing heads too round, you know? Because heads aren't actually very round. But I always draw anime heads like orbs. Orbs with the face coming off of it. Oh my gosh, hi TLMC, how are you? I almost missed that. Hi. TLMC is cool guy TM. TLM. C. That worked. That worked out. That panned out how I thought it would. Oh god. Do I still have slots open for commissions? Oh, right now I do not, I don't think, because I think I have someone who's about to pay. But I will certainly open up new ones very soon. So, just keep an eye on my Instagram story, and you will see them. You'll see them open. I promise you, because I will be doing these every week, so we'll get there. Here's to praying someone commissions me to draw a mermaid. I just want one. I just want to indulge a little bit with one mermaid drawing. Okay. That ponytail placement feels a little more accurate, I think. Okay, cool. One down, one to go. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. That's a good ratio, if you will. Not doing too many. I like to see it. You're gonna be screaming for help the whole time. I'm excited. Honestly, it'll be so funny, though. It'll be so funny. I wonder if I can make everyone just go through it individually, or if I should do it in groups, honestly. Maybe I could do a combo of both. I don't know, because I think if you see other people, it might be funny. Because you'll see their, like, names running around in the distance. But the issue does come in where it's... Well, actually, I don't even know if that counts as an issue, because, like, I have certainly made it so if you see their name to your left, you won't be able to get to them by going left. You know what I mean? So maybe that's not an issue, but I was gonna say, like, oh, if they verbally say, oh wow, I found something, you know, then I don't, you know, then you could just go follow them and be like, oh, I found the thing. But then again, maybe that's fine, because it is such an impossible task. I feel like it'll take you at least 10 minutes to get through that. Like, and that's like assuming you don't pass the one room that leads to the outside, or like the one hallway that leads somewhere. Like, you'll find Easter eggs for sure, but like, are they the correct Easter egg that lets you outside? You'll never know. I'm very excited about that. I'll show it off on stream on Thursday. We'll schedule a Minecraft stream on Thursday. I'll do it. I'll do it. Thinking about it now. Oh wow, okay, hold on, let me catch up on the chat. I keep missing things by going on funny things, funny riots. That's scary, like the nether noises, yeah. Also, I've had quite a few problems of lava burning parts of it down already, but I typically will find the source of the lava and get rid of it, because it's usually like that one block that's just hidden, and then suddenly half the work that I've been doing for like the past 10 minutes gets like destroyed, and I'm like, no! Also, this doesn't add up now. Hold on. This hair. It's not leading to the ponytail anymore. Oh no. Oh no. You know, I don't think I've ever actually worn my hair in a ponytail for more than 10 minutes. That's one of those things. But then again, I have really long hair, so it's pretty heavy. I wear pigtails all the time, obviously. But, I don't know. The ponytails are something that I don't usually do. Guess what? I'm making a new song. I benched the first one because I didn't like it as much, but I'm really confident with this new one. Ooh, I'm excited to hear it. You gotta share when it releases. I'm so excited. And I understand the feeling of being like, I know I've invested time in this song, but I'm not really vibing. And then you make a new one and you're like, okay, now I'm vibing. It's good that way. That is a fine conclusion to draw, if you will. Haha, to draw, get it? I am working so slowly right now. I'm so sorry. I usually knock out these commissions in like a few hours, but that's also because I tend to go a little ham on them once it's in like the final stages. But usually I would have the line art done by now. I wouldn't say her shoulders are exposed, but I might... Oh, here, what if I... This, like, leads to her collarbone, and then this is where this comes from. But I move it over so that it's anatomically sort of correct. Maybe? Bones are weird. You ever think about bones? Bones don't make sense. Anyway, I loved Pengi's JoJo Rezo meme. She's an amazing artist. No, for real. Honestly, I keep thinking about it with our doodle campaign, but I'm like, wow, I feel like the people who are spending the $10 for cursed doodles are getting so much more content for their money. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I draw character normal. I think the doodle campaign was Pengi's idea in the first place, but it was really cute. At first I was worried because I was like, oh no, but I'm going to have so many things to do. But I think they're coming in like sporadically enough that it's okay. I do like 3 at a time. Hopefully I'll be able to finish my 2 commissions today, and then I'll be able to jump onto that. Hello, you're streaming Minecraft on Thursday? Yes, I am. I am streaming Minecraft on Thursday. I haven't scheduled the stream yet, but I have decided I want to work on the back rooms. I want to make some cursed stuff. Oh my god, please watch his lore video. It's called How I Got Here. The other members were a mix of funny and serious ones, but his, I have no words, you just have to experience it. Okay, I will try and remember to do that after the stream. Oh my god. The JoJo one was great. Oh, but yeah, good luck with your new song. I am excited to hear it. I want to commission you to draw a mermaid OC, but I need to make her ref first. Oh gosh, understandable. Understandable. Here's to hoping it happens in May, because I want to draw pretty mermaids in May. That hand... That wasn't a hand. I don't know, that was like a snake or something that I just drew. If only I had money for a commission, I could if I would. I would ask for Laura from Precure. Which cure is she? I don't remember all of their first names off the top of my head, but I know, like, if you say, like, Cure Whip or whatever, I'll know who you're talking about, you know what I mean? Most likely, anyway. I might not. I don't know every Precure, but I know most of them. I can hear you. I just bought headphones for the stream. Oh my gosh! Did you say you were in class or at work or something like that? Oh no. I am a distraction. I'm distracting you in your workplace. You think the other people will be chaotic because of that? People will be lost and go, oh no, it's Kaiko, and then get more lost? That's true, actually. That's a good point. Maybe sending them in groups of like 3 would be good, and I could just observe. Well, I could go like, cause I was thinking about a few things. I might do it depending on a few like options, but I might go and like turn myself invisible without particles using that like one cheat code thing. I don't remember what it is. A friend of mine showed it to me, but I might do that and then like just follow people or observe, or maybe I'll just go like spectator mode and observe. Or maybe I'll just have them like stream their POVs to me and then I'll just show them all on screen so you could see them all. I don't know. Maybe it should depend on if they're also streaming it themselves or not. Because if they're not, then I would probably want to show their POVs. But if they are streaming it, then I could just access those POVs later. You know what I mean? I just finished drawing my old idol OC as a mermaid for Mermaid when you said you wanted to draw a mermaid. Oh my gosh, the timing. Or we have the same brain cell bouncing back and forth. It's really struggling to get from point A to point B. I don't have it right now. Could I have the brain cell back? No, I'm just kidding. It would be so fun to play with the others. I'm so excited. Oh, nice. Maybe I can really try to finish that, and maybe we could do that soon. That would be good. I would have to maybe enlist the help of a few more friends to help me build it though. Because, I mean, like I said this already, but I am, like, just essentially creative moding the materials to build it because it's so big. But, oh no, you know. I'm not creative moding them. I'm doing the, like, the / give me thing, you know? But yeah. I keep seeing the notifications so late, so I feel like I keep missing out. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I wish I had a more, like, strict, like, oh yeah, it'll open at 3 p.m. or something, but I can never, like, I can hardly guarantee that, so I don't want to make some promises. I'm sure you'll get one eventually, though. They really don't sell out that quickly. I like, it takes me, like, 8 hours to sell out, usually. Cure la Mer. Oh, from the mermaid one, that makes so much sense. I understand. I spent $10 for a Pengy meme. Oh, did she do it yet? I'm so excited to see. She's got quite a brain on her. Pengy made a new Twitter, by the way. Have you guys seen it? You should go follow Pengy's new Twitter. It's Pengy_time, I think. Or you could just look up Pengy Artemisa and you'll probably see it. I think we are gonna have matching, not PFPs, but matching banners. If we don't already, I don't know if she set hers, but yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be cute. I'm excited. What if I set Rezo out? Oh my gosh, into the back rooms in Minecraft. That would be so funny. I just say like, all right, everyone, good luck. This is part of your idol training. You have to escape the back rooms. I'm really excited about like the quiz part at the end, because I know it's really hard to get to it, but also like if you do get to it, I can already feel how funny the people's responses are going to be when they're playing it, because they're going to be like, how do I know? How would I know? I mean, I feel like I'm going to make them all at least sort of fair, or maybe I'll have like a redemption system or something. I haven't quite figured it out yet. All I know is it's going to be really extensive. But yeah, I'm very, very excited about it. Because a certain someone is also streaming Minecraft on Thursday. Oh, that's right! You guys know Manny the Manatee. He's going to be streaming Minecraft on Thursday. That's a coincidence. What if Manny the Manatee and I... what do you call... the word collab. That's the word I was looking for like 5 minutes in Minecraft on Thursday. I don't know. I think that's his first Minecraft stream though, right? Manny just debuted yesterday. Were any of you there? You better have been. I was there. Twitch wouldn't let me speak, but I was there. Manny the Manatee is a golden VTuber. The perfect golden child, if you will. Hold on, wait, I have a PNG of him. I forgot, I actually have that ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here he is. Manny the Manatee himself, everybody. Whoa! Aesthetic Manatee on Twitch. Go look at him. Alright, cool. My stream assets are coming in handy. But yeah. You could also do it with, I forgot the name, but the thing where you can't hear people in voice chat unless you're near them. Oh, proximity chat? I have no idea how to set up proximity chat in Minecraft, but that would be so funny. Oh my gosh, wait, I gotta remember that. That would be perfect. Because then it's like, you just hear someone screaming and going insane in the distance. That would be so funny. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. Your one brain cell is what makes the noise inside your bell. That's so true. Hi, Soul. Hello, here am. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Double Soul is the Spider-Man pointing meme. The two suns staring at each other going like, huh? not yet, but you're excited for Pengy meme, I guarantee you it'll be a golden one. I guarantee you. No matter what it is, I guarantee it's gonna be worth it. That you've never spent $10 better, I guarantee that. I was talking to Pengy till like midnight last night on the phone. Pengy's a very good friend. She's very, what's the word? Like, she's good at listening. I talk a lot. And she's really funny. She's like one of those people where you kind of look at her and you're like, that person's too cool. I'm out of their, they're out of my league, rather. And then you, like, talk to them for 30 seconds and you're like, ah, never mind. It is a meme. It's like the duality of man. You're trying to make commissions, but last time you did, no one took any. I know I'm not very popular. Oh no, I'm so sorry. If it makes you feel better, I hardly get any, to be honest. I have to, like, really, really, really push them. And, like, even then, I have to wait, like, 8 hours for someone to be like, I want one. And I'll be like, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I know it's hard, especially via Instagram, which recently has been putting a lot of creators down. I might advertise commissions on Twitter at some point. I might do like some Twitter exclusive slots or something. Not that my Twitter is significantly better, but at least it doesn't have the same bad feelings as Instagram does every time I post, and I'm like, never mind, no one will ever see this. Oh, you followed it immediately. Oh wow, you already found the new tweeter. Comms are hard to get. Try not to take it to heart. It takes a mix of time, work, connections, and also luck to get consistent commission demand. That is very true. I 100% agree with that statement. It's like one of those things where your art could be great, but just not enough people see it. Or not enough people... Like, you might have a lot of people who see it, but not all of them have money to, like, spend at the moment. You know what I mean? Because I know I have a lot of, like, dedicated supporters who are really sweet, but they're also like, well, I don't really have the money to spend on this right now, and you know, that's absolutely valid. But it does, like, also when you're thinking like, oh wow, no one wants to commission me, it's not always necessarily like a matter of no one likes your art. It could just be a matter of like, they don't have the funds at the moment, you know? And that's valid. That's valid. I hope you don't stress out too much over it. It might also, I don't know if this helps at all, but it might benefit to try doing, like a YCH commission, which is like a your character here thing. Maybe participating in a few, draw this in your style memes for some extra art lovers to come observe your stuff. Might be worth it to enter some contests or something, maybe, for some exposure. Via Instagram, anyway. That's at least what I would usually try to do when I felt like no one was observing my work. I'd be like, okay, maybe I'll enter something or participate in a fun community activity. There's an R for Resoluscia. But yeah. There's always servers that you could promote in too. Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah, I've never actually tried that before, but definitely. Sunny has to go for now. I'll see you later, Sunny. Thank you for coming. You use servers like Chorus Battle Central to help get them sometimes. Not by promo, but by client scouting for something and then me contacting them. Valid. Building connections mean the more people know you and how to recommend you when people want something done. That is very true. I've been thinking about joining chorus battles recently because Pengy's been doing a lot of them. And they look like they're a lot of fun, and I feel like I could contribute art to that. But I don't really exactly know where to look. And also, I'm a busy bee, so part of me is like, maybe I shouldn't. I don't want people to think I'm, like, slacking on other things to, like, pursue that stuff, you know? I don't know. Not that I feel that way about anybody, but I don't know. Maybe I should try it. I don't know. We will see. We'll see what happens. Does this R look similarly to the same style? Something about that I don't like. You don't need to be so curvy. Beep. distorted it a little bit. Just a little bit for some perspective. Okay. Manny is truly a brother from another mother. That is very true, actually. We stand Manny. Did you go to Orlando a week or so ago? I did. Ray and I went to Epcot for like a day. Originally we were like, we can't actually go because it's sold out. But then the night before, tickets opened and we were like, and both of us kind of treated that like a vacation, you know? Even though we were just staying at my house, we both treated that like a vacation. So we were like, you know what? Let's go to Epcot. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Oh my god. I had the singular best dessert I have ever had in my entire life when I was with Ray. Okay, listen. And I am so serious when I say this. I'm so serious. I have literally never, ever cleared a plate so thoroughly and enjoyed something so much when I had like kind of like not low expectations but not high expectations, you know what I mean? It shattered no matter like every ounce of expectation I had. I had the best dessert I've ever had, and it was at a place called the Vampire Penguin. Okay, it's like a deluxe shaved ice dessert type of place, right? And when you're thinking shaved ice, I know what you're thinking, right? You're probably envisioning the same thing I did. This is not sponsored, by the way. I just love them this much. But like, you're probably thinking the same thing I did. You're thinking like Rita's, right? You're thinking like snow cone, all right? You're thinking there's some syrup shoved on some ice and that's what you eat. No. No. It was so much better than that. It literally, it was like, it had, I got the strawberry cheesecake one, and Ray got the, I think it was Kit Kat or Snickers, like a candy theme one. I don't know. I think it was Kit Kat. I don't know. Either way, and it was so good that I genuinely was on the verge of tears. It was so good. It was so fluffy. The ice was shaved so, like, I don't even know if it was just fine or whatever, but it was so good. I think it had, like, milk in it or something. It had, like, graham cracker crumbs and stuff. It had, like, really, like, high-end syrup, but it was made really well. It was balanced perfectly. It had actual cheesecake bits in it. It was so light and fluffy. It was the best dessert I've ever had in my entire life until this moment. And I keep thinking about it and I want more literally right now. The problem is it's a little bit far away, but it was so good. It was so good. It was the best thing I've ever had. So if you ever have a chance to go to a place called the Vampire Penguin, do it. I'm not even lying. You will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. It is so good. It was so good. Anyway, Monty! Hi! Oh my god, Monty, I love you. Pengy's like a funny little penguin. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Manny will contact you after the stream. That's... I hope you will. Manny's a telepath, apparently. Okay, hold on. I missed a lot of chat things. Let me catch up really quick. Pengy is a great friend. Yes, she is. I love her. Mimi, that will eventually be the entirety of Rezo with me if we ever get to hang out. It'll be the dumb baby feeling of unworthy of friend. That's valid. I was just talking to Pengy last night and I was like, wow. I really appreciate this person. Like, you ever just, wow, you know? Okay, anyway, I remember when I first met Pengy, I guarantee you it was a perfect experience. I guarantee it was amazing. Your poor art Insta has been stuck at the same follower account for the past 2 years. My Instagram has been steadily decreasing by like 100 followers every couple months for the past 6.5 years, I think now. I had such a good growth in the first few years of Instagram, and now I think I used to have like 35.6, and now I have like 29.4, and it just gradually goes down. And you know what's kind of weird? I don't know if it's a glitch or if people just actively do this because they have nothing better to do, but I literally see the same person follow me over and over the course of like a month. Like, I'll just see their same profile picture and username come up. It's like they followed you. And I'm like, didn't you follow me last month? Like, did you unfollow me in this time frame just to make the number move around a lot and then refollow me? Like, what is the point? And part of me is like, should I block them? Do they even know this is happening? And I don't think about it that much, but sometimes I think about it and I'm like, what is going on? What is this? What is that? Why did I make her bobbies so big? Her bobbies aren't that big. What am I doing? That wasn't part of the thought process, but everyone is talking about meeting and seeing Rezo while I sip my British tea full of tears. Oh no. We would love to go to the UK one day. We were talking about that kind of recently. We were like, wow, Rezo World Tour when? And it's a dream. That's certainly a dream, but hey, you'll be the first to know if we ever come to Britain, UK, etc. region. Maybe we'll do like a Europe tour one day. We'll be like, we'll go to Australia, give Mellowpara a high five or two. We'll go to the UK. Maybe make some jokes about throwing the tea in the harbor. Offend some old people, I don't know. We'll go to France and I'll be like, oui, oui, un garçon. Bonjour, comment ça va? Je parle français, un peu. I don't know if any of those sentences were entirely accurate, but it's fine. It's been a while. Same, I'm in New York. New York isn't that bad of a thing. I think we're definitely gonna do something in that region soon enough. Like, we're considering New York and Maryland things. We're just kind of waiting on events to either respond to us or not. We've been ghosted by quite a lot of events that we email like, hey, will you host us? Like, will we be able to dance somewhere or perform somewhere at your event? And oftentimes we don't get any responses at all. Which is why, if you want us to perform at something near you, it is very important for you to email the con. Email, like, your events organizer or something and be like, hi, I really like this idol group Resolucia. Can you please invite them to perform here? Thank you. You know? If you say that, the possibilities are pretty high. Have any of you ever actually done that? I mean, I don't know. It works. It does work. That's how you get, like, your favorite cosplayers and stuff to events. And, like, voice actors, too. It's the secret code. All you have to do is email them and be like, I want this. And they'll be like, oh, our fans want this. Let us look into this. You know? I don't recommend it if you're too busy or struggling with time because there are a lot of grinding. Because you get fair time, but it's a lot of work against the clock with many people in your team. That makes sense. That's very valid. I feel like I can crank out art pretty quickly, but yeah, it definitely depends. And I consider myself like a generally busy person, but it's mostly just Rezo, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know. If it's something that you can just join occasionally and it's not like a continuous commitment, I might consider it. You could always join a team as just a vocalist or a plain small team of people you know, though. Or a specific art role that you could do fast, like a sketch or something. Valid. Yeah, the appeal of that is that, at least from what Pengi was telling me, I've never actually been in one, but the appeal of it to me is that you don't really have to pay that much money to do it, if anything. You just kind of contribute what you can do. So, like, someone else will be contributing video editing, and somebody else will be contributing, like, mixing and whatever. And if I contributed art, then no one's paying for art, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, maybe I'll think about it. It seems like it would be fun to do. Although Pengi would be like, why are you copying me? As a joke. This framing is alright, I think. Maybe, oh no, that's better. We could have the hair just come off the side. Yeah. Okay. Erase some of these. And erase this. I have to draw her pupils. I don't know how I skimmed past that. I saw the posts. I'm jealous. Yeah. We're going to Texas soon. Have I talked about that on this stream yet? We're going to Texas for A-Con. And we're going specifically for A-Idol, A-Con's first ever official Idol Fest. That's being hosted by, like, the con and con staff and whatever. And I said this yesterday, but I will reiterate this, because I will literally not shut up about anything, ever. But, oh my god, I'll tell Otakon that Rezo should join the Alexa concert. I love Alexa. This is a complete tangent. I love Alexa so much. I've loved her for a very long time, since Faye showed me her back before she got signed to a label. She's so sweet. She's so cute. I love her work. Perfect. Love her. Anyway, that would be amazing. But yeah, I really would love to do Otakon again. That's a really solid convention. And I've done it for a while, but obviously between moving away and COVID, it hasn't happened in a bit, but I would love to go back to Otakon and perform. Otakon's great con. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, we're going to we're going to A-Con's first ever official Idol Fest, A-Idol, and it is being hosted by probably the sweetest event hostess ever. Now, I've always raved about Dizzy Lizzie and Elizabeth. I forgot Elizabeth's username right now. I'm blanking on it, but Liz and Lizzie, I think is what they call themselves. I've always raved about masquerades that they host, because they're always good. Mind you, I have performed in, like, I don't know an exact number, but I'm gonna say a ballpark of like 25 individual events, you know what I mean? Over the past like 5 or 6 years. Maybe longer than that, maybe like 7 years now. Sorry, I read things in chat and I lose my train of thought. But yeah. So they've always done great masquerades. Every time I find out that they're the ones hosting a masquerade, I'm like, yes! Because they just know what they're doing. But I've, on the opposite end, and I'm not going to say any names, of course, but I've absolutely been in events where I've felt uncomfortable, I've felt disrespected, I've felt like unwanted even. As far as I would go as far as saying I was unwanted at certain events, even though we were like, you know, either invited or accepted or whatever the situation may have been for those specific events. And there have been so many times where I'm like, wow, this sucks. But I would like to say that I wish I could say her name. I'll probably say it in the future if I'm allowed to. You know what? Let me just go in the. You can't see this, Ken. You know you can't. Okay, I'll just go in the Discord really quick and just ask her and be like, hey, can I? Hey, Director Sama. I just said, hey, Director Sama, can I rave about you on stream if I keep all the details secret? We'll see what she says. But yeah, that being said, this event, it is not being run by just the one person, obviously, but like all of the people who are running it, especially the person who is like the director, they are absolutely kicking it out of the ballpark running this event. And, like, we haven't even gotten to the event yet. The event is in almost a month. A little less than a month, but almost a month. And I genuinely have never, ever, ever had an experience that is this good. Like, or not this good, this personalized, very specifically. Because, like, the thing that I've always loved about, like, Liz and Lizzie's organization of masquerades, which is, granted, entirely different than organizing an Idol Fest, and I'll explain why, but, is that they've always made a point to, like, have refreshments there, organize it neatly, tell everyone where they need to be and what they need to do, greet everyone when they enter the room, be present for things like judging, for costumes, actively be involved in answering questions in a timely manner, actually caring about the people who are performing there, etc. Those are things that I've always loved about Liz and Lizzie's masquerade organization. And this convention, they're organizing, the director and the people who are there, they're organizing a Idol Fest, which the reason why an Idol Fest is different than a masquerade, just in case you don't know, is it is specifically for idols. Masquerades are, I guess I'll just say the definition of both. A masquerade is, they're both convention events mostly, but a masquerade is an event where any cosplayer can do any skit for any series that's anime related, for the most part. That's like a very general explanation, and some are a little like specific or a little different, but that's the gist. So you could do a comedy sketch from Komi Can't Communicate, for example, or you could sing from a song from Cardcaptor Sakura in your Cardcaptor Sakura cosplay. You could literally just go up there and show off your outfit in a walk-on or something. And those events are usually, you know, like 3 hours. They're usually the main sort of event for cosplayers on like a Saturday. It's like the big day of the con. It's like a big thing. You know what I mean? Those are big deals, right? And an Idol Fest, essentially, is a little different because it is explicitly for idols. Mind you, most conventions that I've been to previously in the Northeast of America, they don't have Idol Fests. Idol Fests don't exist up there. They should, in my opinion, because masquerades are often oversaturated with idol performances in one way or another, which I have never complained about, but I know people have. Because I like idol stuff, obviously, so I'm here for it, but obviously not everyone is. Some people just want to see pretty cosplays, not the 65th Love Live dance of their life, you know what I mean? Which is valid. Like, I may disagree with you, but it's valid. And I don't know why I decided to do the eyes like this, but this is the path in which I have chosen while I tell this story. But yeah, so an idol showcase is specifically for idols. I didn't say this before, but masquerades, you usually have 2 minutes on stage or less. If you have, it's typically organized by the amount of people in your group. So if you have a group of 9 people, for example, you'll have 30 seconds for every 2 or every 3 or something. So you'll be on stage for 2 minutes and 30 seconds roughly. And if you're just a soloist, you'll have 30 seconds or 45 seconds or a minute or something, depending on the event. That's different for every masquerade for the most part. But yeah, that's the gist, you understand. But yeah, so there's that. But then Idol Fest is entirely different in the way where there are less performers total. Masquerades usually have 50 performers who are each on stage for 2 minutes. And Idol Fest is maybe 10, 15, 20 performers who are on stage for 10 to 20 minutes each. So you have time to do a full idol set list, you know what I mean? And it is only idols, like I was saying. It's specific. That was kind of a tangent, but yeah. Anyway, so organizing both of these events is obviously very different, and there's a lot of different things that go into it, but I have done an Idol Fest previously. We did Hallmat. I won't talk about Hallmat right now, but I will talk about A-Idol, which is the Akon one that we're doing in less than a month. And I genuinely, I just need it to be said how well the director handles everything. It's such a personalized experience. It's we ask for something and she's on it. She's let me figure this out for you, or here's the information you need. It's listed very clearly. It's easily accessible. They literally made like a Discord server, you know what I mean? Like it's good, you know what I mean? It's a great way to run an event, and it makes me feel really excited about being in the event. And like I said, I've previously been in other events, and they, like, of all different sorts, where it's either like sometimes like they're run really well, I have a really good time. Sometimes they're not run very well, but I have a good time anyway. Sometimes they're pitifully unorganized and I try to have fun, but it's really hard. And then sometimes I will come out of the experience and be like, I will literally never do this again. Like, you probably couldn't even pay me to go do this event this way again. That's rare. That really is rare. I try to keep a positive outlook for the most part, but yeah, it happens. It happens. And there are certain events that I will literally like never return to because I either felt uncomfy, unwanted, disrespected, insulted in some ways. Not that I command respect, but I command like basic human decency, you know what I mean? Anyway, TLDR, the way this event is being run is absolutely bonkers. It's amazing. I like, they say they're doing some stuff, and I'm like, that? And I will vlog the entire experience, just in case you're like excited or curious about some of the specifics, because I don't know how much I could talk about, so I'm really not going to get into details with it right now, but just know that I will vlog the experience, and you'll be like, whoa, they did that? But yeah, it's crazy. I'm really excited about it because it makes me think like, wow, this event actually cares about like my presence. I don't know, my performance, my group, etc. Like I feel like, wow, I'm not wasting my time right now. This is actually good. You know what I mean? Anyway, I love the director. That's all you need to know. One day I'll tell you about her. One day. Yeah. Where is this? It's the one in Dallas, Texas. Akon's first ever official Idol Fest. Idol. You guys, there's a website actually. I wonder if I could show it to you really quick. Because what are my streams good for if not tangents? Idol. Akon. I know I opened it recently. A-Con. This one. I found it. Let me scooch this over to this screen. I'm not used to the multiple screen things yet. I don't know what's going on. And then I'll just show you this. Oh, wait. Oh no, hold on. Do I have to leave it over here? Maybe I have to leave it over here. Maybe I'm stupid. You guys think I'm stupid? I think I'm stupid. This one? Please? Oh no. Oh no. Can I? Will you see this if I hide the, no, you won't see. Okay, I'm thinking, I'll catch up on chat in a second, by the way. I see a lot of things have been coming in. Wait, I just want to show, I just want, okay, you know what, we're doing this in a slightly different way. I'm gonna crop off the top part of the page so you can see the set list, but here you go. Oh, I think I turned off the background music when I did that. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Alright, well, we're gonna proceed with no BGM unless anyone was really attached to it. Let me know if you were attached to it and I'll go find it. Here. Yeah, there's the list. This is a screen cap of their website. From Akon. Wow. Yeah. You got us in Rezo. You got Start Splash, which was really, really pretty. I saw them perform at home at Idol Fest and it was great. Project Starlight, who I've always loved. Black Moon Crew, who I'm kind of new to, but they are really cool looking, so I'm very excited about it. Shiny Dreamers, I watched their live show. Like recently, I watched their live show recently because they did one in, I think, Kansas. I might be wrong. But it was really good. It was like an Aqua big mashup concert, and I had a lot of fun enjoying watching it. Diamond Hearts Idols is another one where I wish I was a little more acquainted with them, but I'm very excited to see them perform. Same with Sweet Supernova. They're really cute, though. Prismic I love. I've always loved Prismic, my little angels of adorableness. Refresh, I saw them. I saw a video of one of their performances, and I was like, ooh, I'm excited about this. Melancholia, absolutely crazy talented. We absolutely stand Melancholia so much. So good. Their music is like, I don't want to use the wrong word, but like alt, like cool, you know? And it's like deep. We stand. And Kosei, which is another one where I wish I was a little more acquainted with them, but they are really cute, and I'm very excited to see them perform. And we all have nice set lists. I don't know what anyone else's set list is, but I'm sure they're all nice, and I'm very excited about them. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Okay, let me catch up on chat now. Really quick. Gomen, sorry. Oh no, where did I leave off? Here. Okay. If you came to the UK, I would single-handedly out-scream the entire of whatever venue you were at. I love that. Oh my gosh. I'm guessing that thing is a glitch. Oh, the unfollowing thing. But it's really funny to imagine someone sitting there hitting follow, unfollow monthly just to watch the numbers shift by literally one. That is true, but I feel like I've seen multiple people do that. Which is why I think it's a glitch. Because I don't... Like, what sane person would do that? Like, the fact that multiple people are doing it? I don't know. That happens to me all the time, the unfollow thing. Yeah, I don't know. Instagram really needs to get their stuff together, to be honest. I don't know. You did my commission in like a day. To be fair, as soon as you sent for Brooke, I'll show Brooke's commission on screen for reference. As soon as she sent her like character references, I was like, oh my god, this character is so cute, I want to draw this right now. So I did. It was before she even paid, and I was like, I just want to draw this right now. I know Brooke's good for it, it's fine. Which is why I had it done in like 30 seconds. Like she was like, oh, is it okay to send it now? And I was like, yeah, it's done, here. It was really funny. But yeah, I hardly ever do that. That was a special case, but yeah. I'd love for Rezo to come down to Miami, you know, so I don't actually have to go far. We go to Miami for practices all the time. Are there any Miami conventions? I don't know of any. There probably are. Maybe we'll do something. That's like incredibly feasible for us. We go to Miami all the time. The 4-hour drive kills me. Chorus battles are a bit of a commitment, I guess, because it's normally for a few rounds and it goes on for the majority of a year. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense because it's called a battle, right? you gotta go through rounds. I'll tell Otakun that Rezo should join the Alexa concert. That's not even a joke. Please do it. Or not even like join her concert. I don't want to cramp on her style because she's so cool and I love her. But like, just be like, They should like open or something. Like give us like 60 seconds. or a general performing spot in general. I'd be happy with like a halftime masquerade performance with Otakon or something. But yeah, I don't know. That would be really cool. But you're right, you're very fast. That's why I recommended if you join as like a vocalist in one art role or something, it leads you with loads of time for Rezo. Understandable. I see. Thank you. I looked into OhioCon contact stuff, and this is what I found. Aggressive keyboard tapping. Basically, I missed my opportunity, if I could speak, to push until after next year. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's okay, maybe we'll have more cool music by then, so it'll be a cooler show. You can say Anime NYC and Katsu. Chill! Don't call me out, Brooke. Don't call me out. Don't call me out. Just because you're right doesn't mean anything. Also, it's fine. We have solidarity. That's all I'll say. Also, honestly, I've trashed on my Anime NYC experience before. Very publicly, in fact. But I have had a significantly worse experience than that. And that's really saying something. I won't talk about it, but I have. Anyway, uh, is June 11th too early to ask for you to perform in the Bronx, NY? June 11th? Probably. We're gonna be coming back from Texas the week right before that, so that's probably not a feasible thing. Although if you want to email Mr. Anime NYC and be like, hey, invite Rezo please, I'm sure that's a possibility. That's in November in New York City, I believe. I forgot to tell you that I was chosen for the Anime Boston Idol Festival host. That's so cool! I'm so happy for you. Congratulations! I completely understand you. My first masquerade ever was at a small con, and I literally got booed off the stage before I could perform because they announced it was a Love Live dance. What con allowed that to happen? That's so... Kaiko, if I was there, I would have thrown one hell of a fit. I would have been very vocal. I would have walked on that stage myself and said, you need to shut your yaps. All right, you uncultured swines. What are you even here for? Out of here with that. That's disgusting. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Not me using the stream as a sort of podcast while I work. Understandable. And that's the thing. Kaiko was a really strong performer. Yeah. I mean, Brooke even said it. You're such a good and enthusiastic dancer. That's so true. I saw Kaiko dance. I think I literally only saw it live that one time I met her at Katsu. But it was so good. Like, she's so talented. She's got great energy, great expressions. Her moves are really precise and energetic. It's really entertaining to watch. So that is a downright... That's a sin. That's a cardinal sin that you were booed off before you could even perform. That's a cardinal sin. I hate that. That bothers me viscerally. Okay. Nothing near me. Yay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's cool though the con died next year, so karma. Oh! I mean, valid, I guess. I hope the people who booed you off the stage also got bad karma. I'm gonna ring my bad luck bell just for them. Anyone want to help me find some people to organize a Northeastern Idol Fest? I definitely don't have the energy to organize one. Oh no. I keep telling myself I'll probably end up organizing an Idol Fest one day, but like significantly after I'm done performing for myself. You know what I mean? Like if I ever decide like, I'm too crackety and old in my bones to perform anymore, then if it's still a thing, I'll be like, yeah, I'll host an event, because I feel like I'm capable of it, but also not at the same time as performing. But yeah, I hope you find somebody if that's something you really want to do. I wish you could go to Otakon this year. It's your first time going. Aw, I know you'll have fun though. Otakon's a great con. DC's too far and you don't drive. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hello, hi Crest, welcome. Welcome. Wait. I remember you saying last time that wasn't how it was pronounced. How is it pronounced? Creased? I'm trying to remember the accurate pronunciation. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Hot take, it's hard to be in this idol field as a disabled person, especially when you don't drive. Con options are extremely limited, and since you're autistic, cons are also overstimulating. That's a very valid thing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know. I wish they had idol fests outside of cons. I think it does become a thing of like, it is a niche kind of community, but I wish that were more accessible for you. I'm really sorry about that. I know a lot of the time I don't have overstimulation, but I do get migraines. So a lot of the time I like actively avoid loud rooms and cons and like party rave stuff, because there's a lot of that at a lot of cons I go to, but I actively avoid it because I'm like, I can smell the headache from here. No. But I can't really imagine how bad that is. I'm so sorry. I hope the future comes with cool changes. Maybe if Rezo blows up, I'll be like, alright everyone, get ready for your super cool idol event that lasts over multiple days and is not just a con. It is for idol people. That'd be crazy. You know, if I was a billionaire, I'd probably organize something like that, but I'd be like, if you want to go, I'll fly you here myself. The amount of crazy nonsense I would do if there was money. I think about that sometimes. Anyway, going off my hot take, I love cons and I want to go to them, but I can only handle so much of them. Understandable. Understandable. Very, very valid. I'm still happy I got to see your first live performance and hang out a little bit. Yeah! I'm glad you were able to see it. I don't know, live performances and like meeting with people is really, really, it's really nice, you know? It's really nice. It's a great like connection opportunity. I may mostly stick to making music online. That's also very valid. That's what a lot of VTubers do, honestly, if you wanted to get into that. It's very commonplace, I would say. Mimi creates Love Live. Can you imagine? I remember joking about that. Well, not joking. It was like a half joke, you know? It was like, I know this won't happen, but wouldn't it be cool if? When I was like just starting idol stuff many years ago. It must have been 6 or 7 years ago now. That was probably 2014. So 8 years ago almost? That's crazy. Anyway, I remember making a post and being like, what if I start my own Love Live one day? LOL. And a lot of people took it seriously and were like, you're insane. And I was like, I wasn't entirely serious about it. But okay, yeah. But that would be really cool if I actually did that. And it was like, turns out she wasn't kidding. 10 years later, boom bam. Idol. I was trying to come up with a name off the top of my head. I don't know. Idol All Stars. Idol Festive. Oh. I don't know. You know what I mean. Something about her eyes looks wrong, and I've been trying to fix it for a while, and it's not really panning out. Hold on. Maybe it's because they're, like, both a little, like, shifted this direction. I'll figure it out. I'll keep playing with it. But yeah, let me see. The Mimi anime good ending. After retiring as an idol, she runs an idol con. Can you imagine? What's the bad ending? Actually, don't answer that. She causes the apocalypse. Oh no. Oh, maybe that's also throwing me off. The, like, inward lashes over here, maybe? Something about the face explicitly is making me feel a little wonky. Minecraft villager noises. I feel like I went on so many tangents, and now that I'm being quiet, I'm like, silence. How nice. Wow, my favorite new idol show, Love Live Shooting Star. Oh my god. That just, like, unraveled a horrible core memory for some reason. Back when I was in Stellar, some of the other girls bought, like, you know those things where you can, like, pay a voice actor to say something specific? But you have to keep it to, like, a certain amount of words. There was, like, this one guy, I don't remember what his name was, but he was really popular for doing, like, weird readings as Jesus, like, in a Jesus costume. And they gave, like, a part of my bio to him to read. I don't remember why or what the joke was, to be honest with you, but it was just this guy dressed as Jesus reading, like, my bio, but it cut off. It didn't say shooting star, it just cut off at shooting, so it said, like, I don't remember the wording exactly, but it said something like, she is supposed to represent a shooting. And I was like, no, I hate this. No, stop. That's not even funny. I hate it. Please. The Jesus Mimi thing, I remember. God, you remember that. Oh, no. As soon as you started the sentence about the voice actors, I remembered. I think it was Callisto who, like, spearheaded that, but... I don't know if they knew it was gonna get cut off, but it was very, like... Oh, no. Like, I want to share this, but, oh, God, I can't even. Oh, jeez. But yeah, that was a weird core memory that I entirely forgot about until that came up. You know, maybe it's the shines in the eyes or something that's throwing me off. What is throwing me off about this? Maybe? Oh, her one eyelash is going higher than the other. I just realized that. Oh, wait, should I keep the higher one? I should keep the higher one. We'll change this one. I have a bad habit of doing that. Just as, like, a general statement in my drawings. I'll, like, draw one of the eyelashes, like, the wrong shape as the other one. Also, you know that thing? There's, like, a theory where it's, like, you look like your art in real life. You, like, the artist looks like their art to an extent. And I was like, dang, I really just am insulting myself being bad at putting on false lashes and doing makeup in general. Because, like, half the time they're, like, peeling off on one side, or, like, they're just, like, the wrong sides or some sizes or something, and it's just funny. So it's like, wow, I'm calling myself out with my art. Uneven lashes. That would be awesome. Writing songs for OCs is very fun. Oh, wait, I might have missed something. I have idol OCs, and I've had thoughts of writing songs for them. Like my friend Zeta Flare does. Oh, yeah, Zeta's really fun. I drew him in some of his OCs recently. I've been with you since Stellar, but I don't remember the Jesus thing. Yeah, it's... that's probably a good thing. I don't even know if I could find that video now if I tried. Plus, I think my bio back then included my age, so I think it would literally say something like, Mimi is 15 years old. and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I think about that. Did that fix it? Me looking at both screens to be like, huh? I think that fixed it. Now this eye is too far away from her cheek, I am noticing. I'm being very meticulous at the moment. I am so sorry. This is why we fix things in the line art stage. I really should do extra sketches for my drawings, but I just never do. I really should, but I just simply do not. Okay, we move it down here. Maybe that'll be cuter. And if I take this one... avoid the hair as much as possible. I'll move her eyebrow in a second, I guess. Yeah, give me that eyebrow. Come here. And I scooch it down to like here. A small difference, but I think it makes her face look better. No, something about that other eye still doesn't look right. Hang on. Just put that on its own layer for now. And then this one, we'll put on its own layer as well, and I'll just adjust them that way. I think that might be easier. Sometimes I have this issue, but it is fine. Please select the correct layer, cut, and paste. Okay, alright, let's fix this face. Let's fix that face! I fought with my eyeliner for 10 minutes yesterday. Oh, only 10 minutes. That's impressive. I'm actually genuinely impressed. I'm one of those people who only does makeup for performances and stuff, and like cons for the most part. I don't really do makeup outside of that. And I guarantee you I look very funny a lot of the time. Is that better? No, that eye is a little wonky still. I think that eye is fine now, but this one. Huh? It's only 1 pixel off, but I hate it. Is that better? I gotta like, look at it from far away and from multiple angles to be like, yeah, that's it. Let me add her nose and mouth, and then maybe that'll clean it up and make it look a little better. But yeah, how many layers do you use? I use 4 at most. Yeah, I'll show you my layers right now, actually. I literally, like, if you combine the eyes into the same layer here, which is what I typically work with, this is what we've got. See that over there? See this? 2 layers. My sketch and my line art. I typically color on maybe like 1 layer and then I'll add 1, color on that, and then merge it down. So I think I use like 4 at most roughly as well. That's kind of where it was before, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What cosplay are you most proud of and why? The first one that came to mind was the Omoi yo Hitotsu ni Nare Chika. Because we made the Riko and the Yo as well, and it was a really cute set. But ironically, we've only ever worn that for like an hour at a con, and then changed out of it immediately. Which is sad, because we put a lot of effort into, her ears also placed wrong. Oh god. But we put a lot of effort into observing the live outfits literally through the video, because there were no pictures at that point. That was like around the time that Rikako was added into Omoi as like a dancer, not just a piano player, you know? Or Riko, I guess. Rikako is her seiyuu, but yeah. And we were like zooming in on parts of the song, hyper observing it, taking like screenshots. We made like a whole portfolio for it. Like we were like, here's our source material. This is why we used this fabric here. This is why we used that fabric here. And then when we got to judging, the judges did not give a single thought. They could not care less to be there. And we were like, wow, glad we put in that effort. Well, actually that's not true. One of the judges was really nice. I remember the one guy was really nice, but every other judge did not care at all. And we were like, wow, thanks, Katsu-kan. I'm so happy to be here. Not that that was Katsu's fault necessarily, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Does that look right? It looks fine. Now I just want to like fix some more things. Why not? I'll just fix some more things. It's fine. But yeah. And Omoi was probably my most favorite cosplay, just because we did so much attention to detail on it, and we still got details wrong. I remember I actually recently enough got the Aqua costume book, and actually because someone in chat told me where I could get it, and I was like, oh, so I bought it immediately. I think I bought it on stream, but yeah, I bought the book and I looked at it and it had those costumes in it, and I was like, oh, I'm so excited. And I looked at it and I was like, wow, we got a lot right and a lot wrong. One of the like main things that I remember we didn't do right was there was like the main orange and blue and pink fabric on like the skirts. It had like a twill sort of texture to it, which well, I don't know if that's what this means, but it looks like it just has a bunch of lines like this on the fabric all the way across the whole thing. And we just used like a plain satin. I think we were trying to color match it, but I was like, oh, interesting. And it showed close-ups of like their hair clips, their shoes, their bow ties, their sock stuff. It was really, really specific, and I was really excited about it. But anyway, yeah, I guess that's my favorite cosplay. Favorite? Is that even what you asked? Most proud of? Yeah. My most proud of cosplay. The cosplay that in which I am the most proud of. Yeah, I mean, I can't even really think of one that really rivals that, to be honest. Sorry I'm moving stuff around so much. I don't typically do this, but I'm being very, like, particular about the silhouette, I guess. Or not even just the silhouette, just the general placements. I feel like I'm being very particular. I think it's because I got so distracted while sketching it out initially. But yeah, I see you're not seeing the comments. Oh, I think you're not seeing the comments, but the wonky part is mostly because the eye turned closer to us is wonkier than the other. It's shorter and wilder, and wider, although you fixed it kinda. Understandable, yeah. I do see that it's a little shorter, but part of me is like, I think that... I don't know. We'll go back to it. Why draw when you can use Gacha Life? What's Gacha Life? Wubbucks? I draw because I want to. Hello, Wubbucks. Welcome. Wubbucks you doing? I hope that wasn't offensive. Because it wasn't even a good joke. I would be fine with it being offensive if it was a good joke. It's also kind of high up, maybe? I mean, her face is tilted. And I'm planning on having her mouth open. I don't know. I'll keep looking at it. We'll figure it out. Something about her neck over here is still bothering me as well. Hi, Mimi, what's crookin'? Hi, Crooked Gamer, hi! I'm certainly crookin'. That's what I'm doing at present, crookin'. How are you? What's crookin' with you, huh? It's always what's crookin', not how's crookin', huh? Or how's crooka, I guess. I remember reading your commission stuff and it said you used like 100 layers. Oh, you might have been thinking of my VTuber commissions. Because with a VTuber model, you have to export them in individual layers and every piece has to be its different layer. So that's when I use upwards of 500 layers sometimes. Like, it could be like 100 to 500 depending on how complex the model is. So that's probably what you were thinking of when you saw that. You're not wrong, just different types of commissions. If it's just a sketch, I don't use a lot of layers at all. Necks don't look like that. That's not what necks look like. Every time I look at this, I'm like, ew, why is that looking like that? Why does that look like that? What? Oh, what? Lipstick in my Valentino white bag? I'm excited to color this, though. So once we get there, it'll be good. Her arm was just bent in a way that didn't make a lot of sense to me. Or not bent even, just curved. Curved in a way that I was like, that looks broken. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let me fix her bangs a bit, and then we'll see what I do with the eyes. Oh, my min size went up to 97. That's bad. I fixed it, don't worry. That's one of the little settings right over here, this one. She jumped up for a hot second there. Min size is like how thin it gets at the bottom, the minimum size of your brush, you know? Gacha Life is an app, bunch of apps mainly for avatar creation. You might recognize it if you see it. A lot of kids use it nowadays. Understandable. Is that kind of like Pit Crew, in a way? But yeah, I hope you realize the people who made the Gacha Life art and the Pit Crew art, they drew that, you know. They drew it to begin with for you to create it. So somebody drew that. I hope that is known. Thank you. You know what I could really go for right now? Some French fries. You guys like French fries? I feel like that's one of those things where I could always eat a good French fry, you know? Yeah, like Pit Crew, but an app with extra features. Understandable. Let me see, actually, let me look it up and see if I recognize the style of it. Oh, this! Yeah, okay, I recognize that. The little chibi guys. Yeah. But yeah, no, that still goes for the whole, like, I mean, somebody did draw that situation, you know? Somebody drew that at some point. When did you start drawing? I also was here back in the MLP days. Who was your favorite pony to draw? Kaiko. I feel like we've talked about this before. You were here in the My Little Pony days? Why am I diagonal right now? Help me. No. Stop being diagonal. Oh, no. Thank you. Okay. Sometimes I gotta recalibrate my wing settings. Anyway. I didn't know that, actually, Kaiko, that you were in the My Little Pony days, too. Have I ever drawn your pony character? Odds are I'd remember it if I did. Like, I would be like, oh, you were at underscore cute cookie cutie mark number 3. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, wow. Interesting, though. And when did I start drawing? I started drawing... That's kind of it depends on how you ask it, I guess, type of question. Because I drew in general since I was literally in kindergarten. Story about me in kindergarten. My teacher, I don't even know if you can call them teachers. My like daytime caretaker teacher people at like the daycare, you know? They were like really impressed, I think, or something with like my little drawings, because at that point I think I might have been like 3 or 4. But I drew, this is so specific, but like it was like a printer paper, right? And it was like covered in like an actual farm drawing, like a farm with a barn and a sunset and clouds and everything and like trees. And there was a tornado and there were cows flying in the tornado. And they were so impressed by the fact that they could tell what was going on that they forgot to be scared of the fact that why is this child drawing natural disasters? I don't know why I drew that, but I did. And I remember my mom telling me about it later on in my life, like a couple years later or whatever, saying like, oh yeah, they were really impressed about that. Like, they were like, wow, we can actually tell what she's drawing. All the other kids just scribble on a piece of paper and we feel like we're wasting it. So I technically have been drawing since I was a child, but that being said, in middle school, I very vividly remember being like, how can I even call myself an artist? Like, that's like something I used to be in a weird way, because I would literally just doodle stuff. Literally, I'll show you. I can still draw things the exact same way, but I would literally like doodle things like this in a notebook. There. That's a duck. That was my drawings in, like, middle school, you know? Like, up until I was, like, 12. This is what I was drawing, right? I would also draw penguins. They looked like this. Maybe they would have their little hands in here. sometimes their hands would be out here, you know. Maybe I'd give them a little head fluff. I don't think I ever went as far as a tail, but, you know. But that's literally what all of my drawings look like. They were, like, really, like, crappy little doodles. And then I found the My Little Pony fandom, right? 2012, I know the exact date in which I made my My Little Pony OC and started my Instagram, because they had, like, Instagram used to have, like, some weird thing where it was, like, throwback to your first post. I don't think they've done that. I haven't seen one in so long. But my first post was December 12th, 2020, or not even 2020, sorry, 2012. 12/12/12. Which is also ironically the date that we released Goddess just 8 years later. But yeah, and since that point, that's kind of when I'm like, when I turned 12, because my birthday's in September and I was born in 2000, so, yeah, when I turned 12, I was like, how do I say this? When I turned 12, I started drawing more seriously, I guess, and it was just pony art, honestly. But that was when I first, like, I started posting my art on, like, social media and everything, and that was when I realized, oh wow, look, there's other artists that are really good. I want to draw better. I want to be cool. So then it just spiraled from there, and then eventually we graduated into anime, and here we are. You guys want to hear a funny quick story from when I was in the 7th grade? I was drawing ponies that year, and I was like, you know, I'm pretty good at drawing ponies. I feel like I could master this by the end of this school year. And then I was like, so next school year, I'll master drawing people, like humans. So that'll be my goal next year, and I'll just master drawing them. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know. And then the year after that, I'll master drawing animals. And then by the time I'm done middle school and I get in high school, then I'll be, like, all hunky-dory. I'll be the best artist ever. I don't know why the hell I thought that was how that worked. Because I still don't think I'm anywhere near perfect in any of those categories. I don't think I've drawn an animal in years. If you don't count, like, Pokemon. And I certainly am not good at, or not good, but not perfect at drawing people or ponies. Not that I've super practiced ponies that much anymore, but still. And I think that was just a very weird thing, because I, like, very vividly remember sitting in my 7th grade math class. I remember the teacher talking, where I was sitting and everything, and being like, this is my plan. This is gonna work. Yep, I see no problems with this. Which is very bizarre to me. But, you know, that was how it happened. And here we are, approximately 8 years later. And, well, I'm sitting here trying to figure out why her face looks messed up, because I'm like, this eyeball is a slightly different shape than the other eyeball, and I haven't even gotten to coloring yet. That's where we are. I won't deny that I have improved, but you know what I mean. Like, I would by no means say I am just perfect and good at doing everything. Wow. All it took was a year in middle school. Also, fun fact, that being said, I mean, you could have figured this out anyway, but I'll say it for posterity. I keep saying that, for posterity. But yeah, my 10th year on social media is going to be this December. So in 7 months, I will have been actively using, specifically Instagram, for 10 full years of my life. And sharing my artwork, essentially, specifically, for 10 full years of my life. I am 21. That is, like, almost half of my life I have been doing this. And that's actually insane. And to think for, like, the past, like, X amount of years, I haven't even seen really any growth in outreach, which isn't really what I'm looking for. I'm more so looking for growth in my artwork, of course, but still. Makes me think, like, wow. I miss the days when Instagram had chronological order feed in which I could go after school every day on the bus ride home, and I would look at it and I'd be like, all right, I've seen all the posts from the past 24 hours. I'm all caught up. I used to make a point to catch up on everyone's posts that I followed and like comment on everything, like everything. Nowadays, it's like lucky if I even so much as hear about something being a thing, let alone interact with every post. Kind of crazy, my dude. Okay, her face. Her face. This eye is wrong. I'm now seeing it. I'll leave the eyebrow, though, for now. The Sunny is back. Hi, Sunny. Her mouth is wrong, too, but that's fine. For now. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. You did draw my pony, OC? Is that what it's called? It's called a pony Sona? Okay. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I did. I can't remember where it is now, but it was my profile pic for years. What did they look like? Oh my god, I bet you I'll remember. I guarantee you I will remember. That's actually crazy, Kaiko. The odds of you telling me this already are really high, but my memory is not great, so... OMG, it's Pengy. Pengy? Oh, the penguin, yes. I found it. I knew I could find it. I found the Jesus reading Mimi bio video. No! I knew it'd be somewhere in my Google Drive. I don't have your Discord anymore. But if you give me your number, I can send the file link. I'm not gonna say it on stream, because I don't want to say I'm a private person, but also part of me is like, I don't really want everyone having my Discord, but DM me on something and I'll give it to you. Yeah. Okay, is this okay? Ooh, something about it is still wrong! Ugh, her face is like squished together. Maybe it's the nose that's bothering me now. And her mouth is a bit high up, maybe? Should I move her chin over again? I feel like I had it over here earlier and I moved it. Huh. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this right now. I usually don't. My 10 years is in 3 years. Where has the time gone? Oh, wow. That's crazy, honestly. Like, I still can't believe I've been doing this for 10 years. Like, I would believe it, I guess, but it just feels wrong. Like, I feel like, what have I done? Then again, I remember sitting in, like, the house that I grew up in. I remember sitting on the couch drawing, like, Halloween pony art. One year, I don't remember what year exactly, probably 2015 or 16. I remember drawing, like, Halloween pony art, and it, like, that is, like, a weird, like, visual core memory, if that makes sense. I remember doing that. And I remember when I had to move to my mom's house, I had to sit on the other side of the couch, and I had to adapt. Because I was so used to sitting with my computer up on the right side, but now it was on the left side. Because I had, like, a little laptop that I would use. Okay, wait, maybe that's better. Me looking at this sideways, like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna tweak it a little bit more. I'm so sorry. I mean, I guess we're all here to see me draw anyway. I just haven't made much progress in the past little bit. I can't believe it's taken me 2 hours to do this line art. That is really abnormal. But that's fine. We've been chatting. We've been discussing our feelings, our thoughts, and our emotions. Right here. Oh, I just heard a cicada, and I was like, what is that? I don't know. Can you hear that? Cicada noise. I don't know if you could hear that. It might have just sounded like random background noise, to be honest. See, I originally wanted this pose to be a little more like shoulder in the camera, but right now I'm kind of feeling like it makes it look like she doesn't have half of her torso. Flipping upside down instead of left-right can be helpful too? You think so? I feel like every time I look at something upside down, I'll try it, but I feel like every time I look at something up and down, or upside down rather, I am just like, huh, it looks better. And then I turn it right side up and I'm like, ugh! Disgusting. What if I move the shoulder over here and give her like a full... Would this look better if I like would the Yeah, I think that would look better if I fleshed that out. Okay, let's try that. Oi 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 oi. I know. I'm so sorry, everybody. Me, yeah, we'll finish 2 commissions today, and I'll do my doodles. It'll be great. Also me. Haha. Period. That's all. Haha. Okay. And I'll move that too. Down here, give her a deltoid. Her sleeve is not that flowy actually, but give her arm down here. Yeah. Yeah. I remember she was water themed and hella blue, but it's been so long. I'm determined to find it all. If you know what year it's in, it might be on my DeviantArt, honestly. That might be an easy way to follow it. If I knew what the like art style looked like, I could tell you what year it was from. On a scale of like terrible art to decent art, where was it? On like a scale of like 1 to 10. Like, what did I deliver to you? Was it a commission? Or was it like an art trade or something? Was it traditional or digital? Kaiko's a waterbender, by the way. Did you guys know that? I've kin assigned Kaiko as a waterbender. I am a firebender. Fire. Because I'm feisty. I don't know. Do you guys miss the background music? Should I bring the background music back? Or is me talking alright? Is that alright? What are you feeling? I had some lo-fi earlier. Generic lo-fi. This is probably fine. Her collarbone's a little off now, because she's not turned as far. But now her bobbies look too big again. I got a bad habit of drawing big bobbies. That's the thing. Yeah, the help my brain. when so Pengy and Nikki, right? They don't have big honkers, okay? But when we first started Rezo, I didn't know that, so I was just drawing them with my size honkers, which aren't ginormous, but they're not small. And then one day, one of them, I think it was Nikki, I don't really remember, was like, hey, they don't look like that. I was like, what do you mean? I've made a more consistent effort to be more anatomically accurate since then. However, I'm sure you understand. I've got a bad habit of drawing bigger boing boings. Is that too much information for you? I'm so sorry. is that TMI? Sometimes you look at it upside down and you're like, wow, okay, that's the weird part. Valid. Okay, I'll try it. Let's turn it upside down. 180. Oh, wait, that actually did work. Her cheek. Her cheek is so big. Oh my god. Amaraki. I knew I valued your opinion. That's crazy. I knew about the left and right trick. I didn't think of the upside down thing being a thing that would work for that. That's actually so cool. Amaraki, your brain. I'll fix this in the meantime. Me and my sketchy line art that is very messy. If you look at my line art from like this far away, it looks really clean. But then once you start to zoom in, you're like, ooh, why does it look like that? Ooh. BGM and me talking is the best combo. Alright, let's bring the BGM back. Please don't play some random video on the tube. Okay, thank you. Alright, BGM should be back. Nice and chill. This isn't my BGM. This is... I linked it in the description if you're curious, but it's just a lo-fi, no DMCA violation playlist. Because I was like, I like my background music, but for long streams, I feel like hearing that over and over and over and over for like 3 hours is kind of torturous. I still have to message Nerryful for my new BGM, and I haven't done that. This is such a sad... I'm so... It's fine. I get distracted easily, is all I'll say. Talking about debosms is not TMI. They're a part of our daily life. This is fair. That's valid. Hey, yo, if you got boing boings. Holla if you got boing boings. Why did my face break when I said that? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Alright, don't clip that. Okay, don't clip that. Thanks. Not that... Honestly, I eagerly await the day people start to clip things for my channel. Because, like, sometimes I'll go through and I'll be like, oh, that was a funny moment. Maybe I'll make a quick clip of that. I don't know if you noticed, I uploaded some clips to my channel. And the Backrooms short teaser video that I uploaded. I was considering leaving them all unlisted. But, something about the way the layout was, I didn't really like it, so I just decided I'll upload them, like, occasionally along with my streams. And I have, like, a playlist for my live streams anyway, if you really wanted to only see that. Yeah. I also have the clips in a playlist, as well as I have a playlist for my music, which has every song that I have been in recent years. I didn't include old ones like stellar songs, but it has everything recent in there, and I update it all the time. All the time. Well, whenever I have a new one, I update it. Teeth don't look like that. Fun fact that I don't want to say I learned this recently, but I've been trying to implement it recently about teeth. I've trying to follow the rules of the human skull a little bit more, where it's like your lips can make different shapes and go more diagonal, But your teeth don't go diagonal with your lips. They stay, like, in place. So they're, like, aligned more straight on, like, following, like, guidelines like this, you know? Like, with the eyes and everything. You know? You gotta keep your teeth in place. You don't want to lose those. Trust me. It's a random thing I picked from, like... I picked up from, like, a family friend years ago, and he mentioned it once passing, and it was one of those things where I never forgot it for some reason. Oh, no, wait, what about what? Wait, picked up a random thing? Oh, no, hang on. Oh, the upside down thing, yes! Yes, if only I had 2 brain cells that I could connect. Did you end up doing anything with Nerful about music? No, but I swear to God I will. I'm very interested. I gotta sit down and do it. I gotta be like, hey, here's generally what I'm looking for. How much money do you want? You know what I mean? I just haven't done it. It's such a simple task and I haven't done it. To be fair though, I'm doing complicated tasks for Rezo, like on the daily, so I got no brain cells left. But you know how it is. Okay, I think we're okay to color this. Hold on, let's try the upside down test again. I had a lot of faith in that, actually. Okay, wait, this arm. What is this arm doing? Arms don't bend out like that. That is a really small detail. It really doesn't matter that much, but arms don't bend out like that. I might have to fix the surrounding square, but it's okay. They don't really bend in like that either. Oh, no. That's fine. Okay. Right, speaking of Stellar, I might have said this already, but I found the Jesus Mimi video in your drive. Yes! Yeah. I'll give you my Discord later so you can send it maybe. Or... Wait, are you on Instagram or Twitter? Can you just DM me on one of those? And then I'll be like, here, send it to the Discord here, and I'll put it up on stream for everyone to laugh at. I'll bring it up on the big screen here. Okay, yeah, let's color this. Let's stop beating around the bush. I fix things in post anyway. I'm just gonna drop the skin colors and hair colors for the most part. Now, if only I could color in the lines. That would be great. It would be really great if I could do that. Ooh, cheek. You know what? I've got such a secret. You guys want to see something that is so cool? Look, oh, that's not cool. That wasn't what I meant to do. Look, I color this in like this, right? Crazy, I know. You're probably thinking, what is she thinking? What is she doing? And then you just go out here and you erase it. You erase it. Wow, look at it. Wow, it's like I colored the hand in entirely. That's crazy. I'm on both Instagram and Twitter. I'll drop the link on Twitter in a second. Okay, cool. Thank you. On tweet in a second. As if I could read. I don't know how to read. Hey, yo, what's up? My name's Mimi. I'm 21 and I never fucking learned how to read. Oh, I heard the background music playing from my headphones for a second there, and I was like, what is that? What is that noise? Scared me. Well, I wouldn't say it scared me, but it made me like, huh? What's that? My slow reflexes come in once again. Oh, I didn't even... Hello? What the... I didn't even color that all the way. That'd probably help, huh? These are just highlights that I'm gonna lessen in a second. And then low light. Ooh, not that color. Let's go a little more red. I don't really want it right here and here. And here. I'll I go, okay, and then lessen that. Blur that out a bit. Alright, we got some general values. And then... I haven't seen that Jesus video in years. I'm kind of scared about it, to be honest with you. I just remember being like, at the ending, because it cut off at 300 words, but there was only one word left, and for some reason the guy was like, no, this is a strict rule. Or maybe they could only send in 300 words. So it, like, the website cut them off or something. I don't know. Either way, I think about that and I'm like, oh god. Fear. Fear is instilled in me. Oh, I didn't... Her ear! Oh, no. Oh, Neo. Whew. I had another one of those moments where I was like, oh wow, I stopped talking and it was blissful. I'm actually curious, what do you guys like watching me draw more? Sketches, line art, colors? What general? No preference? What is your favorite thing to watch me draw in these streams? Because maybe I could prepare certain things in certain ways ahead of time if there's like a unanimous, like, we like coloring sort of thing, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, I want a snack. I haven't eaten lunch yet. I just woke up and had a salad. Also, I've realized my streams are very heavily just a whole load of me talking. And not just, like, storytelling, just a lot of me talking in general, even if some of it is absolutely nonsensical speaking. Like, I just told you how hungry I was and that I had a salad for breakfast, but was that really relevant or necessary? That's okay. We'll lower the opacity. That'll be fine. I do want to blur the edges of the shading here. I do have this on a multiply layer above the normal layer in case anyone is curious, which is a layer that makes whatever color you use, like that exact like shade darker on every shade you're doing, but on one layer, and it's just like an overlay feature. I'm sure you could look up what is a multiply layer if that was a terrible explanation. And I'm using you could see the color I'm using actually up in the top, that like red auburn brick color, just for like this basic shading level where I get like the downcast shadows, I guess. And all I'm using is the watercolor tool and the eraser tool, by the way. If anyone wants to see my watercolor tool settings, I'll show them real quick, because that's the tool that I use the most. Yeah, those are my watercolor settings. In case anyone would like to cop that. That is my like sketching tool, my coloring tool, my shading tool. I use it a lot when I want to blend things in a very specific controlled way and not just like blur them, you know? It's my go-to tool, I would say. I also use brush quite often. You can see my brush settings here, though. I'll just leave my settings up there in case anyone's curious about them. I have no brain cells at the moment. I'm so sorry. Are you guys excited for the Let's Go Rainbow music video? It is releasing in a few days, I think. A few days? What is today? Today's Tuesday. Okay, a little more than a few days. It's releasing in less than a week, but a little more than a few days. On Saturday, the 15th. It's not like a IRL filmed music video, it's just one of our digital release ones, but those are still very fun nonetheless, and I think it's a very energetic video, especially in comparison to a lot of our other ones. So I'm sure you'll enjoy it. I sent the link. Oh god, okay. Hold on, let me open it. Oh my god. Okay. Can I open this up on the stream? Okay, pause the BGM for just a second there. Oh no, oh, I'm not signed in. No wonder that didn't work. Oh god, don't play it. Hold on. Don't play it. Stop.
Maybe.
Stop. Ugh. Scared me. I would like to preface this by saying I'm not the most religious person in the universe, to be quite honest with you, at all. I don't know anything about Mr. Jeebus. No, don't play it. Okay. No, don't. Ha. Alright, here we go. Let me... I have to full screen this. Okay. I can't allow you to see some of the other things here, but at least there's this. Alright, yeah. Hello? This one. Alright. Here we go. Be prepared. Let me turn the volume up a little. Oh dear.
Mimi is one of the shortest members in the group.
Wait, can you hear this? It's paused. It's paused right now. Wait, could you hear that audio? Was that too loud? I don't want to like blow your eardrums out. I couldn't view both at the same time. Let me up this so I can hear it too, and we can cringe together. All right, here we go.
Mimi is one of the shortest members in the group, standing at exactly 5 feet. She has light bangs covering most of her forehead. She has a cowlick on the top of her head and a star scrunchie holding her hair in place.
That is how I used to wear my hair.
She describes this to resemble a shooting.
Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. Yep. We couldn't have reworded that at all. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Oh, no, look at that. Jeez. All right. Oh, my God. She uses this to resemble a shooting star. A shooting star. Mr. Jesus, sir. Please. You could hear it. I'm glad. That video was like 30 seconds. I have some physical pain. Oh my God. All right, well. I'm glad that exists. How on earth did you have that? Oh, let me turn that down. Sorry, that was probably loud. How on earth did you still have that saved, Emiraki? Or not saved, but like easy enough access to find it. I'm genuinely impressed. Because even I was like, yeah, that's a video lost to time. Wow. Oh my, okay. She describes this to resemble a shooting star. A shooting star in the sky. I also, he really had to open up with, is one of the shortest members of the group. Yeah, and what of it? So's my temper, buddy, huh? I mean, I know he didn't write it, but it was funny either way. Mimi, one of the shortest members of the group, standing at only 5'0". I'm 5'1" now. What about that, huh? I'm 5'1" now. Come after me, I'm 5'1". How many centimeters is that for people who measure things in centimeters? 5'1" in cm. I'm 154.94 centimeters. 154.94. Do you understand? 154.94. I'm taller. Yeah. Let that sink in. It's because when Callisto made it, I think I shared it in the server as a drive link. Oh, that makes so much sense. I totally forgot about that server. So even if it was ages ago, there was still, it was still on yours as something that had been shared with you. That makes so much sense. Google Drive is scary in that way, isn't it? So I went onto Google Drive on my iPad and searched all the video files until I saw him. Oh my god. Mimi fights Jesus? Real, not clickbait, gone wild? You know, that sounds like a really entertaining stream. I feel like I'd win. What's he gonna do? Tell his dad on me? I hope that's not an offensive joke if any of you are actually religious. No offense intended. Gomena sorry, in case it did. Anyway, this drawing is a very cool drawing, is it not? Alright, just gonna use some filter really quick. You can't see my slide bar. Weird. Interesting. Oh, not that high. This is what I wanted. The color deepening. There we go. Okay, we'll use a little bit of a brighter red and we'll go in one more time with a multiply layer. Okay, that red is not the answer. Maybe more of like a pinkish red. Yeah, that's the answer. Okay. And just do the deep dark values. And the deep dark down, deep dark. Quirked up white girl busts it down idol style. Is she goated with the sauce? I hate that I actually know what those words mean. I hate that I could interpret that entire sentence. None of that sentence was English. Like legitimate English. And yet I still understood you. This is so sad. This is my life now, right now. I don't even know where that came from, that phrase. I think we got it from a TV show or something. I just remember Lauren saying it quite a bit. This is my life now. Right now. Oh, and Lauren and I were talking recently about streaming together. At least like a few times here and there. Like doing some streams together. Like some collabs, if you will. And I was like, oh wow, that'd be really fun actually. I'm excited to see whatever that is and whenever that happens. We didn't really talk too much in detail about it, but it was like a thing we were throwing around. And finger shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog! Do you think anyone would notice if I hid a teeny tiny Shadow the Hedgehog PNG in this commission? I won't. But do you think anyone would notice if I did? Besides you all, of course. Who would be in on the joke. That color should be good. I like opacity. just blur some of the lines, because I'm not really a cell shading person. Cell shading is like when you have very strict, not blurred lines as your shading. It happens in a lot of cartoons because it's easier to animate and be consistent, I think. I think that's why, anyway. Most anime and cartoons use cell shading, I think. But I'm not really in favor of that on my art style, you know? Unless we're trying to go for that anime screenshot look, which we have a few times in like the Orin High School Host Club video, if you've seen that on Rezo's channel. Or the well, I guess I can't say that. You don't know what that is yet. Never mind. I was like, I know we've done it more than that. I can't talk about it, though. Spoilers, I guess. Very minor spoilers without any context. Okay, we're getting there, I feel like I have... Like, my brain is so empty. New watermark unlocked, just had a different Sonic meme somewhere in every drawing. That's very funny, actually. I guarantee you there are artists that do something very similar to that, if not that. I absolutely guarantee you that that is a thing that exists somewhere. Actually, you know what? I might have something really cursed on my computer right now. I don't know. I might. Actually, I might have done that on my laptop now that I'm thinking about it. But right around the time that I moved into this house, I made a really cursed drawing of Mimi as a Sonic character. Me as a Sonic character, if you will. Okay, I don't see it here. I don't know if I can find it, but I don't know why I did that. I was like, huh, what if I did this right now? That'd be kind of funny. And I did it. And then I deleted it from my Instagram like an hour later because I was like, this isn't it. this isn't it. This isn't the direction I'm going in right now. Not that there's anything wrong with liking Sonic. I was like, you know, I'm trying to be an idol. I'm trying to be a serious idol. Also, I don't think I have too much of a Sonic fan base at all. And my only experience with Sonic, literally my only experience outside of like collaboration games like Mario and Sonic's Olympic Games or whatever that game was called, like the winter sports one on like the DS a million years ago. I had that, and then I would also, I watched Sonic X, I think is what it was called, when I was younger, and it was on TV. Granted, I don't remember a lot of it. I remember them going to space at one point for some green plant girl? Question mark? I remember Tails, I think Tails fell in love with her or something. I don't know. The details are very foggy. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? Or am I making this up? Did I dream this up? Did that actually happen? I thought her name was like Cosmos or something akin to Cosmos, like Cosmia or something. Oh, I had that. I was goated at the Mario and Sonic Olympic Winter Sports DS figure skating. Oh my god, I remember that game. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was goated at that. Honestly, if I was goated at any Mario game, I guarantee you, if you played me in Mario Party 8, the Wii one, I would win every mini game. No questions asked. I 100% guarantee you would not beat me at a mini game unless I explicitly didn't participate in it for whatever reason. Because I'm an only child, right? Okay? And I grew up an only child with both parents, you know, like my parents are divorced, right? And they would just be like, one of them is at work all day or something. I would play that game for so long, so often. I'd play that game, Mario Party 8. I'd play all the fucking time, all the time. I got so good at the mini games in Mario Party 8 that when I did eventually play it with my high school friends, because mind you, I didn't have friends when I was a kid, right? I had like a couple friends, but none of them ever really hung out with me that often. Especially not from like school or anyone that was like easily accessible to like hang out with. Until I got in high school, then I did. But when I did eventually play Mario Party 8 with my high school friends, they would all get so frustrated because I would win every mini game without question. And they'd be like, what is this? And sometimes we would play in teams, and people would get mad if I wasn't on their team. So eventually we just stopped playing that game entirely because I was too good at it. Ugh, those were the days. But yeah, if we can ever play that game on PC... Actually, I don't know how that would work. I guess I'd have to relearn the controls because I'm used to the Wii remote controls. But I guarantee you, I'm goated at that whole thing, all of it. There were like 200, 300 mini games. I was good at every single one of them. I remember like playing each one of them, like because they had like a mini game arcade, right? Sort of feature, and you could go and play whatever mini games you wanted as many times as you wanted without having to like actually play the whole like Mario Party game. And I would, every time I would come across a new one, that I'd be like, why am I so bad at this one? I would go and I would play it multiple times, and I would be like, listen, I'll figure it out. And every time I would figure out like exactly the angles at which you had to hold the Wii remote for it to go as efficiently as possible. Like I would do like trial and error. I hardly put that much effort into anything nowadays as far as that like stuff goes. Like I will not grind at video games, to be honest. I mean, unless you count like Minecraft building, but I don't know if I guess you count that. But even then, I'm not like sitting here like I have to improve by building 400 million things. It is literally just me being like, what if I made the back rooms? What if I also did this here? You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, never challenge me at Mario Kart. Or not Mario Kart. Mario Party 8. Because I will beat you and make you sad. Unless that was what you wanted, then... You know. I'd still beat you, but... It's been confirmed right here, folks. Mimi is, in fact, goated with the stars. Thank you, yes. I'm a professional Mario game player. I played Mario Party Galaxy when I was younger, and I really liked it. I played Paper Mario. Also, Yarn Kirby. Those were great games on the Wii. Fun fact about my dad, actually. One time I came home from school, and he was there, and he was playing on the Wii, and I was like, that's normal enough, right? However, the problem was the night before that, alright, he was playing the Wii, right? He was playing this one game. I'll tell you what the game is in a minute. But my dad was playing the game the night before, and he usually went to bed later than me, right? So I was like, okay, whatever, I'm going to bed now, I have school tomorrow. I went to school. Next day, came back, he was still playing the game, right? He had unlocked levels in this game that I did not know were physically possible to be unlocked. I didn't know they existed. Now let me tell you, it was Wii Sports Resort, okay? Specifically the sword fighting, like... the third sword fighting game, the one, not where you're dueling someone, but where you're like going across like bridges and walking around maps and stuff, and like you have to like get 3 hits in on every person in specific ways and not get blocked and whatever. Like the hardest of the sword fighting games, essentially. I came home and he had completed every level full, like he did everything perfect score, 100% perfect score or whatever. Like he had like 100%ed them. And in addition, he unlocked backwards levels, which I didn't think were a thing. He did all of the levels going backwards, and I was like, what is this? And I don't remember exactly, but I remember once he beat all of those, he was like, oh yeah, they gave me this like really weird level afterwards. It was like a big level, and I couldn't beat it. And I was like, and you just gave up? You did all that and you just didn't. And he was like, yeah, I don't know, I got tired of it. And I was like, what? What the, what? Hello? Oh my god. Have you seen all of the hidden targets in the archery and stuff? I might have seen some of them. Honestly, it's been so many years I don't super remember. The only reason I remember the like swordplay fighting ones was because like I came home from school and I was like baffled at the fact that this man had been playing this game all day. And like he had made it so much progress in it, and I was like, what is happening? Dad, please. I'm hungry. Stop playing Wii Sports Resort and feed me. No, it wasn't that bad, but it was funny nonetheless. I'm back home from work now. Oh, awesome. I'm glad you're back. Welcome back, Tali. Yeah, my favorite game in Wii Sports Resort was the island flyover game, like where you would just fly the planes. I would literally just fly the plane around for a very long time. Like, you know that weird thing that, like, I don't know if it's a weird thing, but that thing that kids do a lot of the time where they're like telling themselves a story in their head and they're just not playing the game how it should be played, or they're like playing with a doll or something and they're like, a lot of the times in media it's presented by like a girl with dolls being like, ooh, you kiss you now, smashing the dolls' faces together. It was kind of like that, but like a little less obvious. But I would be like flying around and I'd be like pretending I was like a CIA agent and stuff like that. I don't know, man. I like, we would sometimes do the actual game in that one, but that one was more of like a freebie sort of fly around situation. Yeah, I enjoyed that game. Welcome home. Wait, I meant welcome back. Welcome home sounds like I'm there. Yeah. Welcome back, dearest. How did you have a good day at work? I made you breakfast. Not breakfast, dinner. If you made, I guess if you worked the night shift. I don't know. Weird. Whatever. I made you some food. Sounds like a married couple. You know, I'm kind of hungry. Anyone want to marry me and make me some food? Hungry. Flying like a spire, pretending I was a celebrity. No, yeah, I was the same. You did the same thing. I like to play Wii Sports Resort alone and just imagine the story for me being there. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I would do. Yeah. Were you also an only child? I'm curious. Because, I don't know, because I remember a lot of my friends would, like, go outside and play sports and stuff, but then again, a lot of my, like, childhood friends, they all went to, like, what was it called? Like, not church, but, like, they're, like, the kids' church thing, what is it called, like, CCD or something like that? All of my, like, childhood friends would go there, and I didn't, and I was the only kid in the neighborhood who didn't, like, go to something, like, church or whatever. And I would always, like, want to play with people on, like, Sundays or Saturdays or whatever that was. And no one was ever available, because they were all at this thing. And I was like, stupid CCD, I just want to play with my friends. So I would go home, I would play, like, Wii Sports Resort, or I would play Kirby's Epic Yarn and beat the game in 20 minutes. Fun fact about Kirby's Epic Yarn, I think I have some sort of a speedrun record with that accidentally. I don't remember what my time was or what any official times are, but like, I remember I accidentally glitched the game, because I got a used copy, so something was probably wrong with it or whatever. So when I first played it, I glitched the game, I walked through a wall, and the credits started playing. And an invisible wall, not like a house wall. And I was like, this game's broken. And then I booted it up again and I just played it and it worked perfectly fine. And then I beat it in like a few hours. But it was a really fun game. Either way, part of me is like, wow. Any percent speedrun champ? Actually, that's not what any percent is, but you know what I mean. Kirby's Epic Yarn. Too bad I didn't record that. Not that that's entirely what I want to be known for, accidentally walking through a wall when I was 10, but you know. Yes, Ugg, I hated CCD. You didn't miss much. Oh no. When do we get Mimi Wii Sports mirror art? That would be funny. Maybe we can you play Wii games on your PC? I feel like I've seen people play Wii games on their PC, but I have no idea how to do it. But I think those would be, like, there's, like, plenty of fun streams out of that. Because I also used to be really goated at, like, some of the, like, various random sports and normal Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. Fun fact, though, outside of video games, I'm actually good at certain sports. You want to know what they are? I'm, like, the king at badminton. I'm pretty decent at volleyball. And, oh no. What's it called? Not football. The one with the things on your hips. Flag football. Because, I'm surprisingly good at catching a ball. And no one in my gym classes in high school would ever expect that. So, whenever I was on people's teams, no one would throw it to me at first, but then it would become like, they'd be like, wait, she's actually pretty good at this. Because I would catch the ball, but no one would be blocking me for the longest time because I'm like a 5-foot tall child. But that combined with the fact that I can sprint like nobody's business so much faster than a lot of other people, especially back then. I've definitely said this on stream before, but back then I would literally run like 5% faster, 10% faster than literally everyone else, because we were circling the track, right? And I would run a little bit faster than everyone else just so I could make rounds to all of my friends and acquaintances and say hello and make it like a funny little thing. Because I always thought running was more fun when you're talking to someone or jogging or whatever. But yeah, anyway, so I could sprint like nobody's business, and I could catch a ball really well, and that's really all you need in flag football, I guess, apart from general dodging. But if you can run fast, you don't even need that. Because a lot of the times, like, when I would have the ball and I'd be on the wrong side of the field and I'd have to go to the other side of the field or something, and it was just like a situation of running, I can throw pretty well. My aim is a little bad sometimes, but I can get a good throw out there. But I do remember at one point when, like, towards the end of our, like, flag football lesson in gym, which was, like, I don't know, like, 2 weeks or something like that, is how long those lessons lasted. But yeah, towards the end of it, all of the boys were like, I want her on my team! I want her on my team! It was very funny. Yeah. And I also really like playing badminton. Like, that's one of those ones where every time I saw we were playing it in gym class, I was like, yes! Yes! Badminton, baby! I love those games. I'm, like, decent at volleyball, too, because I figured out how to aim the ball where I wanted it to go, so whenever I was serving or whatever, it was good. Blocking was hard for me, because I was a lot shorter than the net, but I just defaulted to coloring her eyes blue. What color are her eyes? This color, almost. But yeah. So at the time, well, no, I'm not a only child. Technically, I have 5 older siblings, but they all moved out before you remember. So yeah, you have the vibes of like, well, I'm just gonna play this video game because my playmates, they are not here. So you understand the struggle, even if it's technically incorrect. You understand. Solidarity. So at the time of Wii Sports Resort, I was essentially an only child in the house, and you didn't see them much or have friends either, so solidarity, yes. Agreed. I just did gymnastics for 7 years, ages 6 to 13, and I was good enough to compete, but my parents didn't have the money. That's fair. I don't think he could have handled it either. Understandable. I did gymnastics when I was little as well. Not quite when I was that old. I think I did it from when I was like 5 or 6 to when I was like 10, maybe 11. But yeah, I think it was less of a I'm good at this sort of thing and more of a this is just a fun thing for me to do. That's a physical activity sort of thing. But I know my balance was really good back then. I think that's why I have such good flexibility now, because I got used to just bending all around the place, doing all sorts of crazy jumps. I don't know what happened, but I used to be able to, like, backflip and stuff. Now I have that, like, weird fear instilled in me where it's like, I will land on my neck and die if I backflip. But I didn't used to have that. You know, that wasn't always a concern. Should have been, but it wasn't. Mostly, I guess, because we were also backflipping into one of those, like, foam cube pits. And those were fun. I also remember the guy who was, like, in charge of my gymnastics thing. He was, like, Russian, right? And he had a really heavy Russian accent. But he was also really good with kids at the same time. But, so, like, if someone couldn't understand him or something, he would, like, I don't want to say dumb it down, but he would just say it in a different way, and they'd be like, oh yeah, okay. But I remember he used to call me, oh God, what was the nickname? He gave, like, everyone a nickname, you know what I mean? Because he didn't want to, like, learn our names, but they were all food-based. I think I might have been, not Sweet Pea, but, like, Sugar Pea, maybe is what it was? Something pea related, like a PEA, you know? I was like a... No, it was Green Bean! It was Green Bean! Sorry, I just remembered that. Haha, I was Green Bean. I don't remember why. It wasn't even like it was based on the colors of our leotards or anything, because I remember I had like a dark leotard with little like... It was like a navy blue, if not dark purple type of leotard, with a bunch of purple and blue and black sequins all over it. Maybe some silver ones. Yeah, I don't know. Just thought about that. Green Bean, yeah. I remember the girl in my thing that I was friends with was Carrot. I don't actually know what her real name is because I always called her Carrot. I haven't seen her in over a decade and a half, but wonder how Carrot's doing. Is Carrot still a gymnast? I don't know. I think I'm gonna color this into hair as well. Hey yo, if you were a vegetable, what would you be? Tell me in the chat. Oh wow, hold on. It's kind of funny and nice in a way to find someone else that did this. I thought it was just like a thing that I did as a kid, but no, Wii Sports Insert Club. No, exactly. Exactly. I don't know why I explicitly did that with Wii Sports. I think it's because it was one of those games where you had a little more, like, freedom. It wasn't like a story game, you know? So because there was no super big story going on, my brain was like, I make one. But yeah, you're not weird, don't worry. Or if you are weird, then I'm weird too, and we could be friends in that aspect. And my old coach got arrested for touching some of the students. No! Oh my God. He's in prison now. Don't worry, he didn't do it to you. Thank God. Oh my God. Holy goodness. No, the guy who called me Green Bean didn't do any of that. Oh my God, no. Oh God. He was always kind of weird. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, no. Not technically a vegetable, but I'd be a tomato because I'm Italian-American and I love them. Understandable. I am also Italian, and I can confirm tomatoes slap. I love bruschetta so much. If I had to make a list of, like, my top 5 favorite foods, bruschetta would be on there. Bruschetta is so good. If you don't know what bruschetta is, it's like... I guess the best way to describe it is it's like you chop up some, like, tomatoes, onions, basil, sometimes, like, peppers if you really want to get in there. I don't know. You put some... You chop up a bunch of stuff. Like garlic, balsamic. You don't chop up balsamic, but you put it in there. Vinaigrette, and... I'm trying to think of some of the other ingredients off the top of my head. Sometimes there's cheese in it. Actually, I think there's usually some cheese in it. But yeah. It's like that, and then you toast some like little slices of like loaf bread, you know? Not like baguette bread almost. You like slice those and then you toast them a little, and then you put put the spread on top of the bread, and then sometimes they'll put other toppings and stuff there, but that's like the gist. But it's so good. God, I'm hungry. So good. Tomatoes and mozzarella, yes. Have you ever had that, but just with like black pepper on it? I know it's like really specific, but it really adds to it. My dad used to cut up tomatoes and mozzarella and would literally just put like just sprinkle pepper all over it, and then we would eat it, and it was great. It was great. Top tier. Trying to fill in all the little gaps in the hair before I color it the appropriate color. I'm dying of hungry. I'm gonna try to finish this commission, and then I might call the stream. I had one more for Ray that I was gonna do. I did a commission for Tolly the other day. I actually didn't show that yet. Here. Right there, wow. That one, and then there's this one, for Resoluscia, and then I'm gonna do one for Ray, and then I don't actually know if the other person wants to do a commission yet. Maybe I think they were deciding on something, but I haven't checked my DMs since then, so we'll see. But maybe I'll finish those and then post them up somewhere. Also, I think I'm gonna start posting my art on Pixiv. Maybe in like bundles or something, or not bundles, bunches. I guess bunches and bundles are like the same thing. But I think I'm gonna start posting my art on Pixiv. And yeah, I don't know. If I make a Pixiv account, I actually might already have one, I don't know, but I mean, I know I have one, but I don't know if I've posted art on it or anything yet. But yeah, I might, you know. I love how you just knew that I love red eyeshadow. I think I looked at it and I was like, red earring, red makeup, yes. This adds up. And it looked like you put like lipstick on her in the reference sheet too, so I was like, oh yes, makeup, I see. My funny little interpretations. I just realized I still have the Jesus video open on my phone, and I just looked down and I saw him looking at me, and I... Jump scare. Jump scare! Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Instagram keeps giving me ads that I think are sussy. And I'm like, please, I don't want any more of these. Stop sending them to me. And I'll like go through the motions of literally typing out like, I do not want to see this, like ads like this, like going through like the little like whatever thing. And they continuously will give me those same ads, and I'm like, please, please, I am begging. I don't want this. I didn't sign up for this. What? Hello. Okay, let's get the colors in here. You do wear makeup about every day, but the lip thing is just part of your style, actually. Understandable. I'm glad it worked out then. I do make a lot of assumptions about characters when I do commissions like this, but honestly, it's easier to do that than to sit here and, like, message the person, wait for a response, be like, do they wear lipstick? Or whatever. It's easier for me to just draw it and then be like, this looks good, or this doesn't look good, and then whatever. And if somebody doesn't like something, I'll just change it in post, you know what I mean? Which hardly ever happens, to be honest, but just in case it ever did. Okay. This is just like the top layer of different color bangs. But still pretty. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, second layer is this like purple color. And then I'll keep them all separate so I could shade them separately. And guys, I'm so hungry right now. I'm gonna die. I'm so hungry. I did eat before the stream, but I kind of wish I ate more, to be honest. Just go like out here with it. I might go get some bread. Like, what if I just straight up ate some bread on this stream right now? What if I did that? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get some bread. I'm gonna go grab a loaf of bread. Not the whole loaf. I'm gonna grab like a few slices from the bag and come back. That sounds like a good plan. It's bread time, baby. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Don't. If you heard that, no, you didn't. It's bread time, baby. I did just grab the entire loaf, actually. I just brought it over. Hi. Wow. Welcome to my bread eating stream. How are you today? Quick, give me something to talk about in chat while I eat my bread. I'm like a, what is it, like a duck? You know how ducks, actually you shouldn't feed ducks bread. Let's not use that as an example. I'm like a person who likes bread. Also, weird fact, I think my cat Magic, she's right here, listen. I hope you heard that. She just has an innate knowledge of whenever I eat bread, or I procure the bread, you know? She knows. Because she really likes butter. And like sometimes my mom will give her like a little like pea-sized dollop of butter to lick. Oh, you know, you eat like bread on, or butter on your toast rather. So I think she just knows. I think she's just like aware. She's like, bread? Yo, you got butter? Hand it over. And she's just here. Like, where is it, huh? Where's my butter, huh? She's my oldest cat, so we kind of just let her get away with it, to be honest. She's really cute, though. Hi? Meow, yes. I hope you heard that. She responded to me. It was really cute. I haven't got the butter for you. I'm so sorry. I'm feeling revitalized because of this singular piece of bread I have eaten. Or I'm eating currently. Your dog does a similar thing. Every time you go to a certain counter to cook, he starts sniffing around the floor at my feet because he's used to me grating cheese and it falling there. Aww. That is so cute. He knows where to get the cheese and he's like, oh yeah, baby, cheese time. I should ask how Faye's doing with her new puppy. Or more specifically, how her older dog is doing with her new puppy. Because she's got 2 corgis, right? And corgis are kind of stubborn. Although the new puppy is really chill, but the old one is probably, I mean, I don't want to say he's feeling insecure. They definitely favor him, but still. He's got a funny personality for a little dog. Actually, I can't call him a little dog. He's a ginormous dog. He's like a jumbo-sized corgi. What can I compare his size to? You know those like rather large kitchen trash cans? He's like the same size as one of those. He's large. Buttercat, the cat with the butter, the butter cat. Alright, let's get this red layer in here. Yes, I know I gotta put it in her ponytail too. It's okay, don't worry. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out with time and bread. Have any of you watched any new anime recently? I was saying this yesterday, but I recently watched all of Komi Can't Communicate, Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card. I watched Hyoka again. But yeah, I'm like, I want to pick up on some more. I've also been watching Spy Family. That's a great one. I really like that one actually so far. Forgive me while I happy dance eating my bread. Okay, let's see if we could put this in the ponytail now. I feel like this part roughly would be the red part. Not all the way though, because she's got some brown over here. Me trying to figure out how this would look on a thing. You've been watching Kotaro Lives Alone, and it's very, very nice anime about a tiny kid who lives alone, and all of his life and trauma responses. Oh, and it's a great comfort show, okay. I see the word trauma response, and I'm like, oh god. What depressing anime are we watching now, chat? A very nice mix of found family fluff. Wholesome found. I see, yes, I said that wrong. And really well written trauma and emotional depth for all the characters. That made me think. You guys, have you ever heard of the anime Natsume Yujincho, or Natsume's Book of Friends? It's about, like, a guy who can see yokai, which are, like, the Japanese ghosts, for lack of a better term, I guess. He, like, it's, like, about him learning how to have friends and stuff for the first time, but it's, like, and it's got a lot of seasons, but it's, like, one of the most wholesome anime I have, like, ever seen. I remember being, like, really, like, sad in, high school. I don't really remember why, but I remember, like, having, like, a little phase where I was like, I am so lonely. But then I watched that anime and I was like, oh, life's great. Oh, wow. I was so excited to come home and just watch more episodes of it. Mm-hmm. That sounds good. I'll check it out. Yeah, it's definitely worth a watch. It's really, really cute. It is sub only, like subtitle only, which is why I don't watch it that often, because I typically will put the dub versions of things that I've seen on, so that I can like mindlessly watch them, you know. But you know. I said you know a lot in that sentence, didn't I? Me eating my bread. You know what kind of bread I'm eating right now? A potato bread roll. I don't think it's actually made with potatoes, but that's what it's called. Tastes pretty good, not gonna lie. I think I said this to Ray when she was here, but it was like a little joke, because when we were out at Epcot and we went to the Italian restaurant and they brought us bread, I was like, you know, in case I ever get mad at you, which I don't think I will, because I have a pretty decent temper, but in case I ever get mad at you and you need to figure out a way to apologize, just give me some bread. That's all it takes. I'll forgive you if you give me some bread. I like bread. I think that's a good parameter for where the red part of her hair goes. And then we can just do this one underneath this one. Wow, shortcuts. Well, it's not really a shortcut, I guess, but you know. Get this like that. Maybe just, yeah. Alright, let's clean it up, and then we'll do the final layer, clean it up, and then we can shade it. It's a never-ending cycle. I'm going to eat another slice of bread now. This is slice number, like, 3 or 4. You know what I was just thinking about? I haven't actually watched the new, My Hero Academia movie. The one where they're all in those, like, in the trailers, they were in the black outfits. Todoroki, Bakugo, and Deku. They're in, like, those black outfits with the little color accents. Is that movie out? I just thought about that, and I was like, Oh no, which one is it? World Heroes Mission. Yeah, that one. Are you out yet? Did you come out? Probably did. I don't know if you could hear that trailer. I hope you couldn't. It just started playing. Well, it says releasing in 0 days, 0 hours, 0 minutes, and 0 seconds, so I'm gonna assume it's probably out. Interesting. I haven't got an idea. I'll look into that later. Maybe I'll watch it and I'll tell you what I think. Because I like My Hero Academia. was a good show. Every time I say that to Pengy, she's like, but Bunny and Tiger. Have you ever seen Bunny and Tiger? And I'm like, I've never seen Bunny and Tiger. I don't know what that is. And then she's like, you're uncultured. That's not what she says, but you know what I mean. Apparently they have similar, like, plot line ideas, you know? Oh my gosh, wait. She said I could rave about her. Director Sama. Yeah, Danny. Her name is Danny. I'm now saying it. I love her. Not me in the middle of eating my bread. Danny is the Akon director, which I was talking about earlier, who I was like, she's like personalizing this experience so much and it is so good. I'm delighted to be here. I'm here for Director Sama. Danny is so sweet. She's so sweet. She's so good at everything she's doing. It's amazing. I love her. Let it be known. Idol's director Danny is the best. Thank you. I will most certainly go into more detail of this post-con when I can talk about like details and stuff. But yeah, she's doing so good. I don't know if this is her first time running an event or not, but like I can tell she's the type of person who has been in the types of events that she's organizing enough to know what works and what doesn't, and it's not just someone from the outside being like, this is what I think I should do. It's like someone who actively like has participated in events like that, and like she knows what's up, you know? She knows that performers want to feel respected and they want to feel like wanted and welcomed and like they're being listened to. She's working so hard, and I am very, very appreciative of this. Thank you, Danny, Director Sama. I will most surely rave about her again. But yes, woo, go Director Sama, yes. I love her. She's so good. Her Instagram, if any of you want to look at her, she's a really, really pretty cosplayer. It's Bambi Moon Cos, I believe. But she's really pretty. She's, at least at home I think she was Start Splash's Neptune, Sailor Neptune from Sailor Moon. So pretty. So gorgeous. We stan a gorgeous, talented, smart director queen. It's great. Is that too much purple? I'm wondering if this is like, I went a little overboard with the purple. Because I think they're supposed to be, like, more highlight-esque than... Or I guess they do take up a decent chunk of her ponytail. This is probably fine. Okay, last layer. Yeah, there you go. I'll make that look better. Well, I'm an artist, woo. Pardon me eating my bread. I know I keep talking about it, but I'm usually more talkative. This bread is the fuel that I need to keep going. Does anyone in chat not like bread? Because I know a lot of people don't. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like quite a few of my friends don't really like bread that much. Because I know every time I go out to restaurants, they're like, yeah, you can have it. Or maybe they just know that I like bread. I don't know. What is happening right here? What's going on? I've also been considering, I think I said this yesterday, but I've been considering playing Undertale and Deltarune on stream soon. I have to look into if that's on Steam or if I have to buy that somewhere else, but that might be something we do soon, so if you're into that, keep an eye out. I never played either game myself. I played Deltarune Part 1 myself, actually, but I never played Undertale myself. I only watched like a playthrough of it back when it was like a really big thing. And I know they're not directly related, but I still think playing them in sequence is a good idea. We also still have to finish At Dead of Night. I gotta finish that game. I wonder when I'm gonna do that. Yo, that'd be awesome. Oh yeah, I'm glad. Glad you're excited about it. I think that'll be a very fun stream. Maybe I put too much red. Maybe that's a problem. Let's get rid of some red. Oh no, the purple's gonna shine through it. That's fine. We'll just... Alright, I wonder if I can get away with only erasing. Maybe. Okay, we gotta clean up this purple part here now, because Lord knows that makes literally no sense at all. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, is that better? I don't know, something about it is throwing me off. I don't know. Maybe they're just a little thick. Maybe the shading will fix that though. Okay, let's get shading. Red first it is. Red first. They're not direct sequels or anything, but it's definitely best played in order. There are a lot of little things about Deltarune you won't catch unless you know Undertale. Understandable, yeah. I remember when Deltarune Part 1 first came out, it must have been a couple years ago at this point. Sorry, I shoved bread in my mouth. I remember being like, oh wow, I remember this. Or I remember this character or something. Like little Easter eggs or whatever. They weren't really like story plot points, but yeah. Besides, who else is playing Undertale in 2022? No one I know of. Unless there is, of course. Undertale is great to stream. It's so interesting to watch people. And fun and comfy. And Deltarune is amazing too. I would love if you could stream them. Yeah! I'll definitely look into that. I took a number of random breaks in the past, like, month. That were not really planned, but... Oh, sorry, the bread went down the wrong way. Ugh. 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 Wait, yeah. But the breaks weren't really planned that much, but they kind of just happened. Like, I know the one with Ray was planned, obviously. But... I don't know, a lot of the other stuff was just, a little something like dumb luck or whatever. Or dumb bad luck, I guess. yeah, we're gonna get back into streaming more, which is good. I'm excited. Bread. Okay. I'm closing the bread. We are done with the bread now, after I eat this last piece. Oh man, don't ask me how much of this loaf I ate. It's embarrassing. I ate an embarrassing amount of that bread. Anyway. Whew, yeah. So, on Thursday, we'll play Minecraft, and then next week, I will see if I can fit... Actually, I have no idea what my schedule next week looks like off the top of my head, but I will see if I can fit, like, a, At Dead of Night stream, so we can finish up that story. I think we'll finish it up in one more episode, so shouldn't be that bad. And then after that, we can likely just get into Undertale. Yeah. If I can figure out how to play it, yeah. Pardon me drinking water. Gotta wash down all that bread. How many times have I said bread in the past, like, 10 minutes? Bread. Anyway, thank you. Snack time revitalized me. I'm just gonna turn up my screen brightness a little because the sun came out. Can't see anything. Okay. Did you hear that? What is it? That was weird. That sounded like someone tried to ring my doorbell, and they like sort of did it, but really didn't. Like they like nicked it, but didn't actually push it. Cause I heard like a noise by my front door that sounded like a plomp noise, you know? Like somebody put something down or stepped on the door plate or something. And then I heard a very, very faint as if somebody like rang the doorbell, but it didn't ring. That was weird. It was weird. Weird experience. Should I check the front door? I'm sure they'll ring it again if it's important. Also might have been like something like a package or whatever. What do I know? What do I know? All I know is my energy is sapped. Sapped at the moment. Oh no. Took 500 years longer to draw this than I should have. That's probably better. I'll go back in, but it's fine. This is good for now. Let's do the purple layers. I'm just getting the dark highlights in before I do like, or not dark highlights, the hair texture shading, I guess you could call it, before I get into the drop shadows and stuff like that, the highlights. Oh, I was not... Please preserve the opacity of this layer, good sir. Didn't even notice. It was coloring over everything. Anyway, wow. What can I talk about now? Let's see. I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, Let's Go Rainbow's music video is coming, and then, which is something, because a lot of people, I don't know if anyone knows, but our Resoluscia.com, our website, it has our like fan content guidelines on there and our like frequently asked questions section. And it says on there like we're fine with you covering our music, but we prefer, I mean my wording might be a little incorrect here, but it was like we prefer if you wait for us to post our official music video before you post a cover of it. For obvious reasons, you know, like we want ours to be the accessible one, you know. And I know quite a few groups were like, we want to cover Let's Go Rainbow. So this is a big thing for those people who want to do that too. Because once it drops, then it's like, okay, you can work on yours now. You know? Hopefully that is exciting for some people. Yeah. I don't have a single brain cell left, but that's okay. The video is really cute, by the way. I think we're supposed to get... Oh, wait, is today? No, today's Tuesday. Tomorrow we're supposed to get the final draft. Like, we've already seen all of it, really. We mostly just wanted to fix, like, 2 teensy-weensy little things. But yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm diagonal again. How does this keep happening? I think it's because I keep looking that way so often, so that my rig thing is like, hey, what are you doing? Hold on, there we go. Fix my posture. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, I'm very excited about it. I'm very hard at work on entirely different things at this point. So me being like, oh yeah, that's just gonna release now? Cool, good, I'm glad. It is a little funny. But I feel like I say something very similar for a lot of our projects, because we work on our projects months in advance, if not longer, for a lot of them. So, like, by the time you see something, like, I have already been, like, at it, on it, doing something with it. Like, all 3 of us have been in the works for, a while. Like, at least, like, I would say 3 to 6 months before the release. And that's, like, before the initial release. Let's Go Rainbow and Monochrome were kind of special cases, because we wanted to perform them live first, and then release the MVs later. Which we did. Or we are doing currently, I suppose, because LGR will be out soon. And Monochrome is already out. Monochrome's got one of those cool chill videos, you know. Getting started. You know, Pengy's poisoned my brain. I need you to know this. This is a cursed fact about Pengy I need the world to know. Every time we do a song, every single one, she has to turn it into a cursed version afterwards. So all at home she was walking around going, getting started, I just farted. And I'm like, stop, no, please cease this behavior. And she just laughs. And her laugh is really contagious, so it's really cute. But still, I'm like, please, one day we're gonna sing this stupid song live, and I'm gonna be like, I mean, that's not my line, so I guess it doesn't matter, but like, I'm gonna be like, getting started, oh no. You know? I can't wait to see the MV, it's gonna be so fun. Yeah, no, I'm excited about it too. I'm very excited. I'm glad you're excited as well. We had lines distributed for ages, but we needed to design and draw and only just sorted out the harmonies now anyway. But don't worry, we've been careful for your guidelines. Thank you, I appreciate it. I know there's a couple groups as well, that were like ready to do it. I do appreciate you in the way of asking permission. We've had a few issues with people, not issues I guess, but a few like instances I guess, where people are just like, I am doing this. I won't look at anything to say you might not want this. And like we've had to have like weird like things where it's like, hi, could you please wait till we release our music video? Actually, this isn't our like guidelines or whatever. You could find them here if you have any questions. Also, we'd be happy to talk to you if needed. And like, I don't know, it's just like, isn't it common courtesy to ask people for things like that? It's not like we're a franchise. If we were a franchise, it'd be different. But isn't it common courtesy to be like, Hello, small artist. May I cover your music? Or at least that's what I would think. I don't know, but anyway, yeah, I appreciate your asking. It's very nice. Not everyone has as much, courtesy. Yes, courtesy. I was gonna say courage. That's not the same thing. Sunny is back. Had to go to the ER. Oh God, what happened? Are you okay? Oh no. Are you alright? Oh geez. Sunny. Sunny, be careful. Me knowing there's like a 20-second delay in the chat and being like, oh God, I know, I know. Get started, I just farted. No, I know, but she does it with every song. I don't understand the poop jokes. I don't think they're funny. I don't think butt jokes are funny. What is it? I'm so confused. It's mostly just the absurdity of it, but I'm just like, please, please, Pengy, I'm gonna sing this live this way one day. I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, this is your fault. This is your fault. Of course I'm joking with that. I'm not actually mad about it in any way, but you know what I mean. I just have to fix the lighting on it. I think the texturing is fine. Something about like right here is a little bothersome. Maybe if I just do that. I don't know. I'll get back to it. It'll be fine. Let's do the purple and the bangs. Baby Ollie decided he was gonna stick his chunky baby leg between the crib bars, and you had to saw off one of the bars to free him. Oh my God. Oh my God. I feel like cribs are supposed to be made so babies can't do that. Who makes a crib so babies can do that? Maybe you can sue the crib company. Be like, my baby's leg got stuck in here. What are you doing? You can't trust a baby. Babies can't do that. They don't know. They don't know anything. They're babies. Oh, geez. Chunky baby leg, though. That's cute. Is he okay? I probably should have asked that. Is he okay? Oh no. I mean, based on how you said it, I'm sure he's fine, but I hope he's okay. He's squishy, it happens. That is the most I'm a mother and I'm done like response I could possibly think of. He's squishy, it happens. That's so cute though. I mean, I'm glad he's alright. I'm glad he's alright. That's still kind of confusing though. I mean, I wonder how often that happens then. Because like, I would think babies are pretty bad at staying in a crib properly. Yeah, he's all good. Awesome, awesome, awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't trust a baby to be like sitting still in a crib. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust a baby to do anything. It's a baby. Babies don't know how to do anything. All babies know is eat, poop, and scream. Essentially. I guess sleep. They know sleep. Well, do they? They are mildly acquainted with sleep. Okay, let's do the last color now. It's like light little plum color, which is really cute. Right there. Shade it a little more pink to match with the other ones. Oops. That's this one. love that response. He's squishy. It happens. Squishy baby bones. Yeah, that's true, actually. Wait, I don't know how true this is. I don't trust me with your children, but don't babies have squishy bones? Not squishy bones, but like their bones are like not fully developed yet or something like that. So they have weird bones, you know? Like they're squishy, literally. Like not the bone, but the baby. You know? I've never squished a baby before. I actually... I don't know. I think I've said this before. I worked at a summer camp for like 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, you know? For one summer, and I hated it so much, in fact, that I refuse to babysit children now. I absolutely refuse to babysit children. I'll like pet sit for you, I'll house sit for you, but children, no, I'm sorry. You gotta call someone else for that. You don't know, to be honest, but they're born without kneecaps. Interesting. Weird. You grow kneecaps after you're born? Ugh. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, because, like, you don't want to, like, they don't, does the, I don't know how babies work. You know, I think I'm okay not knowing how babies work, to be honest with you. I think I'm alright being ignorant of that. Because I was thinking, like, well, how are they born if they can't bend their leggies like that? But then I was like, but they're in the fetal position anyway, so it's not like they don't have knees, they just don't have kneecaps. But, like, are you born that way? I don't know. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna talk about something else now. Babies confuse me. I'm glad he's okay, but what is a baby? Babies are kind of wild sometimes, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. All I know is when I worked at that summer camp, I got peed on way too much. The first time was bad enough, but at least I could brush it off as like, haha, wow, that happened. That was funny, right? But then like the third or fourth time, I was like, I'm dead inside. You know? Yeah, I don't know. And my mom's always like, am I gonna have grandchildren? I'm like, sweetie, I can't guarantee you nothing. I might have a cat. Multiple, maybe, even. Those will be the best grandchildren ever. They'll be so cute. I'll give them birthdays, you know? We could dress them up, take them to prom, you know? We could do all the milestones without the baby, you know? Very wild and crazy. Study with Mimi ASMR, but it's learning about childbirth. No! No! I would not. I don't think I could sit through that, to be honest. I get too queasy when it comes to, like, body stuff. Like, I can, like, dress a bandage up, you know? I can, like, I know what pills to take for what body ouchies, you know? But once it comes down to, like, inside body stuff, I don't know. Ugh. You know, I get queasy with that. I'm like, no, thank you. Oh, no, I would like to not know about that. Like, I can easily live the rest of my life entirely ignorant of all of that. You know? Like, I don't need to know. Half the time, this is a little personal, but whatever. I have been doing a few surgery things recently for a problem that I've had for a while. And every time, I have a very deathly fear of needles. Like, it is hands down my worst fear, I think. Like, my fear of needles. Next to my cats getting lost. That is probably the only thing worse than my fear of needles, is my cats getting, like, lost or hurt or something. But yeah. So, for all of these, like, little procedures and checkups and things that they have to do, I'm always like, don't tell me what you have to do, just do it, I don't care. I don't care, don't tell me about it. I don't want to know what you're about to do. I don't want to be like, don't tell me, like, because you know how sometimes, like, you know, for example, if you go to the dentist and you gotta get, like they like give you a shot in your gum or something. They can be like, oh, she's gonna pinch a little bit. I know what that means. Don't say it. Don't tell me. I don't need to know. I'm just gonna close my eyes and sit here, and you can do whatever you gotta do. I don't need to know about it, okay? If I feel it, then, you know, at least I didn't have that horrible upbuild of, like, anxiety before it, where it's like, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. You know what I mean? Ugh, ugh, I hate it. I hate it. Anyway, yeah. So I have to have that conversation with, like, every specialist and doctor that I've seen. I'm like, just so you know, 2 things. Deathly fear of needles, and, I don't need to know what you're doing, honestly. Like, tell my mom if it's that important. Or if it's, like, really a big deal, like, maybe you can say it generally to me. But I really don't need to know everything about everything in the moment, you know? I'll be ignorant. It's fine. I'm okay with that. You know? I do have to fix some of the shading on it, but I think that'll work. The texture is at least fine. We'll just do the bangs, and then the brown should go pretty quickly. Oh, no, not this. This layer. This layer, please. Okay, thank you. She can adopt mine. Ollie and Emil could be her grandkids. I'm sure she would be willing. She really likes children. My cousin, well, I guess that's what you can call them. One of my relatives had twins kind of recently, and she's got like baby fever, you know what I mean? She's like, oh, they're so cute. Oh my gosh, look at the way they roll around. Look, he made a noise. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, you keep that 100 miles away from me, okay? And we're fine, right? You know, like, I really nothing against them. I'll hang out with them when they're older, but as babies, I won't. I don't want to be in charge of that. They start crying, I don't know what to do. I'll be like, Also, I think I talked about this on stream, but when I was working at my minimum wage job, remember that one time I was like, a lady looked at me and she said, like, she was asking me a question about where something was located, and then I was like, sorry, I just read what you guys were saying in chat. But yeah, she was like asking where something was, and I showed it to her, and then she was like asking me about like what the difference between one version and the other version was. So I was like making eye contact with her while explaining it, right? And she just kind of stops and goes, oh, I'm so sorry. Could you say that again? You have really scary eyes. And I was like, what? She was like, she said, you have really scary eyes. And I was like, what does that mean? I'm sorry. Because, like, I had a mask on, but I think that day I was wearing, like, a white mask that has, like, strawberries on it and, like, paw prints or something. Because I wear a bunch of, like, reusable cotton masks, you know? For the most part. And I get that was, like, my only facial feature you could see, because I have bangs, too. So it's just my eyes peeking through, like, the two curtains, essentially. But then she was just like, you have really scary eyes. And I was like, what do you mean I have scary eyes? And I just continued talking, but then I thought about it after that. And then I was like, I told my manager about it when we were having, like, small talk at one point, when it was kind of slow. And she was like, what? Anyway, the reason I got to that was because, you know that thing where it's like babies will stare at people who they think are pretty? Babies don't stare at me. Except this one time, a baby started crying when they were looking at me. But I think it was because they, like, just tripped or something, and then he, like, made eye contact with me, and then he burst into tears, so it might not have been my fault, but... Am my eyes scary? I don't have scary eyes, do I? like, that's like a weird new insecurity unlocked there. Like, what? Nani? What do you mean? Scary eyes. Ugh, the thing that's really scary is the fact that you're not wearing a mask indoors right now. Because that was a while ago. Well, not that long ago, but it was long enough ago. I don't know. It's like, what are you doing? Huh? Yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Fluffy Assassin, welcome. Anxiety can make some things worse too. My last surgery had to redo the IV 3 times because my anxiety wasn't allowing it to work right. Oh, I hate that. I needed an IV when I got my wisdom teeth taken out a while ago, like a couple years ago, and I was so much more scared for the IV than anything in relation to that surgery at all. And I made it very explicitly clear to them. I was like, listen, I can't be doing this. I really can't. This is too much for me. And they were like, okay, here's a pill to calm your anxiety. That pill did nothing. That was a placebo if I've ever seen one. It did literally nothing. I still felt them jab me. I was freaking out, and then I passed out. I literally passed out. I don't think any of them noticed, and I don't remember anything until I woke up in my bed many hours later because it was my wisdom teeth thing being taken out, so I was on some sort of something. But you know what I mean? Like, my god. That was like my last memory was like, you know? But yeah, so I feel you. Mimi's VTuber children are the grandkids. Yes, that's, you know what? That's the one. Which is also funny, because I think almost, if not all of them, almost all of them, I think literally every one of my VTuber children is actually older than me. By at least a few years. I could be wrong about some of them, but I'm pretty sure, because, like, I know multiple of them have kids, you know? Multiple are, like, married, you know? They've got whatever. They live in their own apartments and stuff. All of a sudden, you're like, I'm 21. What? Huh? You want me to draw you a funny character? Okay. You know? And that's just how it goes. Hi, Jargold. Welcome. You tuned in at the greatest time, huh? The scary eyes thing. I still think about that. Some random old lady. She was old too. She wasn't like 90. She was like maybe like 70 or something, 75, 80 maybe. But maybe don't tell random retail workers that they have scary eyes. Like, you could have just said, sorry, I zoned out. Did you really have to tell me that? Now I'm gonna sit here and think about it every time I look at someone and they look scared. I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'm sorry. I mean, I know I have like blue eyes, but if blue eyes scare you, like, what century are you from? So many people have blue eyes. What do you mean? Hello? Anyway, that was a funny little one. Funny little tidbit. Sunny's 18. Oh, okay. So you'll have, you'll be the youngest one, most likely. I actually don't know everyone's ages exactly. I can make assumptions, but to be fair, I also assumed you were older than me. So, I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, I have no idea how old, like, Genta is or how old Soul is. I know they have, like, jobs, so I can assume. But, you know, I have a job, so what does that mean? I don't know. Old lady all up in your business, and for what? That's what I was saying! I don't even remember what she was asking about. It was something on, like, the Sewing Notions wall. And she was asking about, like, the weight difference or size difference of, like, something in relation to, like, buttons or corsetting or something. I was just like, what? Ma'am? Ma'am? Customers have no filter. They need to be stopped. You're so right. You're so right, honestly. Because they'll just... I don't know. I can't even... I mean, like, I quit that job, so I guess I can say what I want, but... I can't even tell you how many times, like, random customers would just say something or do something where I'm like, hey, yo? What was that about, huh? Like... Oh my gosh, yeah, like this guy, the old man. He was like 95 years old. He looked like he was like seconds away from being in his next life. He was really, really old, okay? He was like really, really, really old. And he walked up behind me and he was talking. He tried to talk to me. I really couldn't understand what he was saying because a lot of it was like slurring. He might have had an accent, to be honest. I really couldn't tell you. I've definitely told the story on stream before, but whatever. We'll just, for the sake of the stream, why not? But it was this really, really old man. I'm assuming he was around the ballpark of 90 to 100 years old. Like, it was really up there. I didn't know what he was saying, so I said, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I was like, should I get someone or whatever? I didn't really know what he was saying, so and like, usually we had these like little like radio things, but I would turn away from the person when I'm gonna talk on the radio so that they don't think I'm talking to them, you know what I mean? So I kind of shifted my body to the side, you know, to be like, hey, manager Sama, can you please come here and help me? Thank you. And the old man smacked my butt. This 9,500-year-old man smacked my butt with his hand, his decrepit old little hand. And, like, it had, like, force. I was like, what the hell? What is this? Hello? And I didn't even know how to respond. By the time my other manager, not the one I was trying to call, but the other one who just happened to be in the area, she, I love her. She's, like, this, like, older lady, but she's not that old. She's just really funny. She was like, hey, yo, you want me smack you like that? Turn around. It was really funny. But at that point I was like, what just happened? What just happened? I was like, hello? This was like a month ago, 2 months ago. Like, I quit that job very recently. And that was like a week or two before I put in my 2 weeks notice. So it has not been that long. I don't know, that happened. I usually don't get catcalled at or anything like that. I think it's mostly because I kind of look like a child, you know what I mean? Like, my honkers are a little big, but other than that, I look like I'm built like a child, so I don't usually get catcalled at or anything. So when something like that happens in public, I'm mostly just like, should I be like sussed out by you? Are you like, like I don't think like, wow, I was just assaulted. I think like, huh, you shouldn't do that to like a child. You know what I mean? I'm like, should I be sus? Should I like call the cops on you right now? But not for that reason, just because I'm like, are you like a pedophile or something? Like, should I, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, that was an experience. Old man better have some life insurance because I'm about to ensure he sees the end of it today. I was telling some of my friends about it and they all had very, very similar inputs on it, to be honest. But that's the thing, like, when I tell you this man was old, like, it took him like 45 minutes to walk from one side of the counter to the other. Like, he did not have that much time left anyway. So, like, honestly, there's no repercussions that I could really, like, vouch for. And it wasn't even that really big of a deal. To me, anyway. If he did it to a coworker, I probably would have treated it really, like, badly. Because there were a couple college kids who worked there who were younger than me by a few years. And if I saw that happen to one of them, I probably would have been screaming. I'd been like, fire me right now! Fire me right now! I'm still winging. But because it happened to me, and I was just like, hey, yo. Like, my only real thought was, hey, yo. It was interesting. It was interesting. Yeah. Sometimes that I forget that old people are not so innocent. Yeah, that's one of those things. Like, little kids and old people are innocent at, like, a first glance. But old people are, like, one of those exceptions. I'm gonna merge all these layers now and start shading, just in case anyone's curious about my process. Like, little kids is one thing, because, like, they only know what they've been taught so far. And, like, you know, if you meet, like, a 6-year-old, they might say some weird something like, I'll kill you in your sleep or something, you know? Like, I said weird stuff kind of akin to that when I was a kid. Like, a little kid, you know? Because a lot of people, like, say, oh, wow, you look just like a Barbie doll, and I'd be, like, incredibly offended by that for some reason. and I would like say weird stuff like, I'll follow you home, I'll kill you in your sleep, you know, like crazy stuff like that I heard on TV, or something akin to it. So you can kind of brush that stuff off with kids, because like, it's a child, okay? You know that child does not have the capability, won't remember you, you're fine, you're safe. But with an old person, you have no idea what that person did in their life. They have, like, this man, like, you know, he was like 90, right? So he had like 90 years behind him. He could have been doing anything. He could have been a serial killer. I don't know, man. He could be anything. So that's one of those things where it's like, that's kind of where I have, like, I don't say my guard is up around old people, because that's not necessarily true, but you know what I mean. It's like, you can't just trust people like that, you know what I mean? You could have been anything. You could have been an upstanding citizen. How scary is that, huh? You could have abided by every rule your entire life. That's terrifying. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah. Moral of the story. Don't trust old people, I guess. I don't know. Unless you know them, then that's fine, probably. But do you know them? Do you know them really? How many years did they live before you knew them? Do you only know the current them, not the old them? Find out next time in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, I don't know. That was a funny tangent to go on. Have you ever had old people just force you to take a Christianity card? Oh my god, new tangent to run on. You know Lauren, I'm sure she doesn't mind me outing this. I'm positive she said this in a vlog or something. Lauren Diet Shampoo, I love her to bits, but she can't say no to anyone for anything ever. Even if she really, really, really doesn't want to do something, or really, like, is uncomfy or whatever. Like, she just doesn't say no to people. She just like, yeah, I guess, okay. And if you don't have a semblance of context clues, you take that as a yes. By the way, if, I don't need to say that, but like, you know, if someone doesn't explicitly say, yes, that is fine with confidence, it's probably not fine. Okay? Just saying. A general rule of thumb, you know, if they don't actively agree to it with confidence, it's probably not fine. Anyway, so, you know, like, Jehovah's Witness people, right? And like how they go like door to door and they're like, hi, this is who I am, this is what I do, here's my Jehovah's Witness information. I don't know anything about Jehovah's Witness, I'm so sorry. But like, they're like, here's my info, like, here's my location that we do things at, if you want to join us, here's this, we have this and that. And like they pass out little brochures and whatever. They're usually really nice, you know. Like, those people used to come by my house, and I remember very exclusively, like, because I lived in kind of a bad neighborhood in my old, not a bad neighborhood, but not a great neighborhood in my old, house. It wasn't, like, there was no security, it was really far from a lot of other things in the town. Like, the only thing that was kind of near it was, like, the local Target, and the Target was still, like, a mile's walk away. But anyway, so they would like come by and then they would be like, I would usually just ignore the door once I knew it was them, because I'd be like I would peek out the peephole and be like, you know, I don't want to be mean, so I'm just not gonna open the door. Because like, we were not interested, you know what I mean? We were not interested in any of that stuff. But Lauren, okay, she sorry, I just read what Emiraki said in the chat. Tiny Mimi looking up at you with them big old eyes, threatening to kill you in your sleep is such a mental image. You know what? I could draw you a diagram of what that looked like right now, because I had, like, my hair was so brightly colored, it was almost white at that point. So imagine just seeing, like, imagine seeing this. And I had, like, really messy hair back then, too. I guarantee you there's some horror fanfic or something written about me somewhere by someone. Most likely, because, like, this was an often occurrence. Imagine just messy hair me. Back then, I didn't know you could put your hair behind your ears, and I had sort of long hair. So a lot of it just kind of looked like this. And I would just walk around with like my eyes peeking out like this. Imagine just... Imagine this. Your sleep paralysis demon. There you go. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like when I would say that to people. And yeah, because like all you would do is have to say, "Oh my gosh, you look just like a little Barbie doll. You're so cute." And then I would be like, "Oh my wa mo shinderu." The Megamind meme where it's like, "No bread?" Tiny Mimi threatening you. Yeah! Oh my god, this is all great meme content. But yes, anyway, back to the Jehovah's Witness story with Lauren. So she has her little, like, local Jehovah's Witness people who come by, and because she can't say no to people, they would ask, like, "Oh, can we come in? Like, are you free or whatever? Like, can you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be like one of those, like, "Can we come into your home?" things. And she would be like, "Oh, well, I guess so." It is a miracle she has not been murdered, honestly. I'm glad, but my god. And it's just like the whole, like, she let them in, and this wasn't just once. Okay, this happened like on a weekly basis, to the point where they were like asking her to like get baptized. Now, if you don't know, Lauren is Jewish, okay? So they were like asking her like if she wanted to get baptized or whatever. And that's where that one joke that we kept saying for a while came from, where it was like, "Not at this time." Instead of saying no, just say no. She said not at this time. But she just kept letting them in. So then one day her mom is really funny, but her mom saw them outside or whatever, and she was like, "Mom, what do I do? They're here again." And mind you, Lauren is like 25, 23 at this point, maybe. I don't know. She's like an actual adult, for better or for worse in that regard. And she's like, "Mom, what do I do? They're here again." And her mom just yells out the window, "She's not interested! Leave her alone!" Or something like akin to that. And that story is just so funny to me, because I can just imagine Lauren being, because Lauren's like a people pleaser, you know what I mean? She's like the type of person who's like, "I really don't want to upset you. I want you to feel like welcome. I want you to feel okay," you know what I mean? And I just imagine her going like, "No, please don't. Oh god, they're gonna be so mad at me. These people, oh no, jeez, you know." But I'm pretty sure that solved the problem and they didn't come back. But it was funny, nonetheless. Very funny, nonetheless, to hear about. I feel like I had a different point with this story that I was getting to, but I don't really remember it. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, the question of have you ever had old people force you to take the Christianity card? Yeah, no, more fun facts about me and random religious things, I guess. I never went to, like, churches or anything when I was little. In fact, I still don't. I don't do any of that. My mom likes to pretend we're religious now by having, like, crosses and stuff. She got a cross tattoo. Like, she's, I mean, I don't know if I can call it pretending. That's kind of bad. But you know what I mean. Like, she's working on it, I guess. I don't know. But I don't really have any interest in it, personally. So, a lot of the things where I'm like, ooh, what layer are you on, funny piece of hair? Okay. A lot of these things where it's like the Jehovah's Witness coming here or whatever, like, I don't know, I don't have a lot of experience with a lot of that, because I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do anything with that, so I will just simply ignore your existence until you leave me alone. But my friends, on the other hand, when I was growing up, my best friend, she was Jewish, and she would go to a synagogue every so often or whatever, and she had like her bat mitzvah there, and some other things, you know. And then I had another friend, actually Faye specifically, I think she won't mind me saying her name there, but and like, you know, you go to, she's like some form of Christian, you know, but would go to their houses for like sleepovers or something every now and then, but obviously that would be like over the weekend, so I'd be like, oh, but I have to go to church on Sunday or whatever, or I have to stop by the synagogue for this or that, you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, yeah, I don't mind, I'll like whatever. So I have gone to church twice in my life, and a synagogue once, for like Sunday sermon or whatever you want to call that. I have no idea what that's called. And every time, all three of those situations, I've gotten very nauseous sitting in like I think it's mostly because they're like unair conditioned, really crowded rooms with a lot of people and like loud noises and stuff. And because I'm prone to migraines and like not overstimulation, but like hypersensitivity and stuff like that, I think part of that has something to do with migraines, honestly. We were really never able to figure out a lot of that, but I just think it's funny to tell people that every time I go to church I get nauseous, because that's like one of those weird symbols of like, yeah, you got Satan in ya. And I just think it's a funny joke to make. A slightly offensive joke, sure, but funny nonetheless. And it happened when I was at my friend's bat mitzvah is the girl one, right? Yeah. I was at her bat mitzvah and I got nauseous in there, and I was like, I gotta go. It was not specifically her bat mitzvah, but like the like training for it before the actual event. The actual event I think was fine. I don't really remember, but I think it was also held in a different location. So anyway, the funny joke is I'm a demon, I guess, apparently. I guess that's the joke I'm trying to make here. But yeah. I guess that's the end of that joke. I don't know, I felt like I had more of a punchline to sell at the end there, but it has escaped me. I don't know. You believe in Buddhism, so the whole Christianity card situations are awkward. Yeah, I feel like those are awkward for anyone, really, because I know, like, even some of my, like, Christian friends, they'll be like, I already go to this church, I don't need to go to yours too, or something like that, where it's like, I don't need this, I already do this, like, leave me alone, you know what I mean? I understand they're just trying to get, like, recruitment or whatever, so I don't really blame anybody, but also it is kind of like, okay. I am glad I live in an area where I haven't dealt with anything like that since I moved here. And I've lived here for, like, a while now, a year and a half or something, maybe. I've lived here for a bit. So, I don't know. Yeah, pretty cool. The only thing we have to complain about is the HOA. Because we live in Florida, and it's like a 65 plus community sort of situation. Not really. I don't think it technically is, but it's like kind of like that. And the HOA people are here. And, they take their jobs really, really seriously, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to you, it's kind of pathetic, actually. But, like, my one neighbor had a little, like, a garden light put in so she could see when she was walking from her driveway to her front door, right? She put a little garden light in, and somebody apparently noticed the exact same day, she hadn't even used it at night yet, okay? She put it in, and then within a few hours, someone from the HOA was knocking on our door saying, this light is the wrong color. It was like a shade off of brown. Like, it was like a light brown when it should have been like a darker brown. And she was like, does it matter? So I think she asked my mom, actually, to help her paint it. Just so she could still use the light and just paint it a different color. But I just think that's very weird. Yeah, HOA people are power hungry, for lack of a better term, I guess. I merged something a little incorrectly here, so let me just... Yeah, right there. You can see the little glow coming off of it over here, too. I think that's it. Yeah, I didn't do a clipping layer. Yeah. Oh, Soul's back! Hi, Soul! Hello. You missed missed the stories about me as a child. Count yourself lucky. You're off work, let's go. I'm a Christian and it even bugs me. Yeah, exactly. I also think it's just generally one of those things where, like, because, I mean, specifically in America, but I feel like in almost every modern country, I could be wrong, but, it's like a situation where your neighbor could be something entirely different than you religious-wise. Like, you could be, like, if you're in an apartment building, right? The person above you could be an atheist. The person below you could be Jewish. The person to your right could be Buddhist. The person to your left could be Christian. And the person across the hall could be Muslim. And you just have to deal with that. So in, like, a world like that, I feel like it's just a little strange to, like, force Christianity in a way. Because, like, I've never had, like, a Buddhist or someone who's Muslim come to my, like, doorstep and say, hey, you want in? I mean, I don't know if I just didn't live in that area, but I never experienced that. I don't know if that just doesn't line up with their belief system or whatever, you know? I don't know nothing about nobody. But I'm just saying, there's so many different types of people. You're probably not gonna have the best luck doing that. You might want to resort to recruiting people on, like, local Facebook groups or something, you know, modernize a bit. I can kind of see why that was a thing back before stuff like Facebook was a thing, but, like, y'all, there's better ways of doing this now. Come on, you're better than this. These door-to-door sales are dangerous anyway. What are you doing? Alright. I've been really trying to equalize her hair a little bit and make it look a little more good, I guess. I think this is about the best I got. I could probably texture it just a little bit more in some spots, actually. I'm, like, looking at it. Oh, and I wanted to add the lavender underglows, too. Oh, no. Wrong shade, please. Keep me in the red family, thank you. It's actually still a little too saturated. Yeah. Creepypasta Mimi, chill. You see, like, oh my gosh, wait, have you ever heard of the creepypasta? I think it's a creepypasta anyway, like the black-eyed children that'll, like, ring your doorbell and, like, ask to come in, but then they'll, like, kill you or something. It's just that, but instead of black-eyed children, it's just baby Mimi, like, hey, you called me pretty earlier, huh? You gonna regret that. I don't know. I was also, like, I admit this openly now. I was a compulsive liar when I was a kid. I think it's because I kind of took after my mom in that respect. No shade, Mom, love you. But also, so I would, like, lie about random little things all the time. It wouldn't even be like, oh, I did something wrong, so I'd lie to get out of it. It would be like Faye, I guarantee you this, she's said this story somewhere before. But when I was, like, I don't know, 6, 7 maybe, I told her that my uncle was a rabbit. And that's why I liked carrots so much, because she asked me something along the lines of, like, hey, why do you always eat carrots? So many carrots in your salads at lunch. Now, the truth was I just liked carrots. Why I told her that instead? No clue, but she holds it over my head to this day because it's really funny and obviously a lie. Yeah. I don't know. That's another weird little thing. A weird little funny tidbit about me. As a child, specifically. Nowadays, I feel like I'm too honest. Like, if somebody makes me angry, I'll be like, hey, you made me mad, here's why. And I'll give you, like, a 65-page essay as to why. And then, meanwhile, back then, if anyone made me mad, I'd just be like, I'm gonna play it off cool by telling you a lie. I don't know what my thought process was when I was, like, 10, 7, that range, that general age range. No idea, dude. That's fine. Her hair's looking pretty good, I think. It's okay. Remember when I said coloring her hair will go fast? I don't know what it is with this one. I think I'm just messing it up a lot. Because I feel like I've spent... Yeah, we've almost spent 5 hours on this one drawing. These usually don't take me this long. Usually I would have been done an hour ago. You know what I mean? Maximum. Maximum. HOA power is tripping. I get that they're trying to share their passion, but some people want to be left alone. Yeah, yeah. And also, it's like another one of those things where it's like, if someone didn't tell you that they're interested, maybe don't keep knocking on their door every week. You know what I mean? Like unless someone said, I am interested, you know, maybe they're not, or maybe they're just trying not to be mean, you know? I mean, I'm not a scientist. What do I know? But oh, no, not straight black, please. Yeah, a little more slate colored is good. So that I can still shade it properly. Oh, my tablet's acting funny. Hey. Hey, you stop that. Okay, that's better. I'm just gonna kind of slap some little baby shadows on here and then we'll clean it up after. That's kind of the vibes I'm going for right now. My brother was/is a compulsive prankster like that. Oh no. I often think things just tend to be a little slower when you're streaming because you're trying to chat with everyone and their messages and also explain stories. That's true. That's very true. Thank you for the validation. I appreciate you. I am doing my best. Also, I'm sideways again. Why am I wait, am I? No, I am. Why am I diagonal? Please. Please? What the heck? My thing is really like, I want to be diagonal today. I feel like planking. Woo. Remember when planking was a thing? Like, that was like a thing that a lot of people did. Sorry, Pengy sent me a message and I had to read it. But yeah. Like people would like climb to the top of like the McDonald's archway sign and just lay there and plank for like a photo in like early meme days. I was really young when that was a thing, but it was interesting nonetheless. Sorry, I missed a couple things in the chat. Now I'm trying to figure out the context between some of what you're saying. Oh, you want to fight your brother? I understand. Okay. Let's, You hate being told how to live your life enough as is. Understandable, yeah. I'm a bit of a control freak anyway, I would say. Without a doubt. So, part of me is like, I'm sorry, you're talking to me? Get out of here. I don't know. To be honest, I've only really ever been disrespected in my retail positions. Other than that, I feel like I've had generally, well, give or take a few things. I've had generally decent experiences with, like, people in public situations similar to that. You know what I mean? Like, the people come into the door and being like, hey, and me being like, I will just ignore you. Maybe that's why I had a good experience, because I didn't actually have the experience. But, I don't know. Yeah. I remember going to Faye's funny little church one time while feeling nauseous and seeing her like stand there with like a candle and a robe on, because it was like I think it was like Easter Sunday or something, I don't know. That really sounded like some cult stuff, but then again, I feel like all cults are religions and all religions are cults, you know? in their own way. America's a cult too. I've said that before. It's all kind of the same thing. Anyway. Like, I really do be thinking about sometimes how they had us, like, in school. Like, from a very young age, we would have to memorize not the national anthem, the Pledge of Allegiance. Which, if you think about that name, the Pledge of Allegiance, it already sounds like you're in something you don't want to be. But that's just what Americans do. And what you put your hand on your heart and you recite this thing every morning in schools while staring at the American flag. It was always weird. Half the time I wouldn't really do it. Anyway. That plank trend sounds wild. It has to have been at least a decade since that was a thing. I feel like that was a thing when I was like, before I was on social media, which has been a decade almost now. So it's been quite a while. America is very culty. When I first heard you guys had to pledge to the flag as kids in school daily, that's so creepy. Exactly! That's the thing. Like, I was like aware of that being like weird when I was a kid, but I was just like, whatever. There's no consequences to anything really. It's not like it's not like a blood pact or something. You're just speaking like in tangent with everyone else, but it's weird. It's weird because they would do it like on the announcement speakers too. In my schools, like they would go on the loudspeaker of the entire school and recite it, and like, so the entire building was saying this Pledge of Allegiance in unison. I can only like looking back, that's just such a weird concept. Like, I get it, I guess, but also, what is the point? Like, country pride is one thing, but what the heck? Nani? We'd be sent to the principal's office if we didn't say it. I never didn't. Well, I didn't, but I would like stand up and like move my mouth around as if I was saying it, you know what I mean? I'm just like if I was in the back. Just so I was participating, but I wasn't, you know what I mean? Like if you saw in a cult movie all of the children standing up swearing to a flag in the morning, it'd come off as weird, you know, but it's just because it's tradition, it's okay. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you entirely. It's one of those things where it's like, this doesn't sound real, but this is a thing that we do. Like, I mean, once you're in like the workplace, you don't do it. So I think that's why a lot of adults kind of forget about it. But I don't know. It's kind of sussy, not gonna lie. Oh no. It's a funny little weird thing, a quirky little thing, if you will. Haha, America. It's so weird why the little kids need to pledge if they're still figuring out how wieners work. That is a valid thing, honestly, yeah, because that's the thing, like, the kids are just doing it because that's what they're told to do, and they know they'll get in trouble if they don't, but, like, once you grow up and you think about it, you're like, what? And I wonder if people who are in cults in America, it's like being in a cult squared, you know what I mean? You're in 2 cults now. 2 cults now. My sound now. You're gonna lose control. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah. That's funny. That's a funny little tidbit that we went on there. That funny little tangent. Yeah, that's okay. Hopefully I finish this up pretty quickly, because I'm starting to feel the fatigue from streaming for almost 5 hours. Oh yeah, but the whole being sent to the principal's office if you didn't do it is so weird. Like, I get it, because, like, maybe that's, like, a valid concern. If a child isn't doing it, maybe they're, like, like, I mean, I can see why they justify it in like a really weird and stretch of a way, where it's like, oh, maybe they're like, you could say anything, like maybe they just didn't want to, maybe they wanted to be rebellious, which is most likely the only answer. But then like sometimes, what if like the adults are sitting there thinking like, oh, they're probably planning a coup. Their family is unloyal to the country or something. I don't know. I don't even know how to word that. But yeah, like I just don't understand, like what is that gonna do? What is that gonna do, huh? Anyway. Cult squared. Yeah, no, exactly. A lot of things are cult-like, though the media only calls out cults when they're dangerous. Of course, danger is kind of subjective. Yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, there are cults that are worse than America, obviously. Like, there's like, all sorts of, like, cults that are, like, kidnapping people, sacrificing people or things or something. Like, they're doing weird shit. At least America's like, all right, just say this phrase. All right, cool. Get back to your stuff. Which is wonky, but not as physically dangerous. You know what I mean? So I get it, but also, I'll pledge to the Reso Nation. America moving like Artstotska. Low-key, oh my god. I forgot about Papers, Please. That's true. Low-key. Very true. Low-key. I'll pledge to the Reso Nation. Yeah, that's a funny one. Honestly, you get points for that. That's funny. And you know what? Idol stuff can be like a cult too. Instead of repeating the Pledge of Allegiance, you're just saying our call and responses. You know, you gotta bring your light stick. You gotta bring it to all of our meetings, if you will. I don't know. I feel like as long as no one's getting hurt, I feel like no one cares. You know what I mean? Like, if the quote-unquote cult isn't hurting anybody, and they're just being a little weird, well, is that okay? I don't know. I don't want to say that. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Reminds me of the fascism in 1984. I don't think the U.S. is that bad yet. Oh my god. That's some deep lore that I don't need to get into right now. Oh my god. The bell goes off, we all rise and recite the Chorus of Goddess. That would still be kind of scary, though. Oh, actually, I guess it starts with dance, 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 so maybe it's more fun than scary, but still. I think just the thought of having to have everyone in unison recite something just because it's like time to start the day. I don't know. Something about that thought is the creepy thought, I think. Where it's like, what? Why? What? Why? What? Right as the sound of a classroom full of tired kids speaking in monotone. Dance, dance, dance. I'll never stop, stop, stop. I'm going to show how this will go. But Mom, I don't want to sing Goddess this morning. I want to sing Monochrome. Oh, that's so weird. That's such a weird concept. But that's exactly how this stuff works too. Like, that's exactly how, like, the, like, cult shit is. You know what I mean? Crazy. Crazy. Kinda crazy. Oh, wait, anyway, while there's some more people here, I'll ask it one more time. I was talking about this earlier in the stream. But, my call and response, give me your opinions. I know Emiraki was here already, so pardon me saying this a second time, but, give me your opinions on what you think my, call and response should be. So if I say, I'll start it off with the instructions. This is option 1, because I've got 2 options here, right? And I was trying to decide between them. I think I know which one I'm going with, but just in case. So option 1, right? You've got, alright, I'll speak, and then you say, me. Okay, here we go. Is that a shooting star I see? No, it's... me. Yeah, good job. Who's ready to make a wish? And then you go, me. You know, you start cheering. Yeah, okay, so that's option 1. Maybe I pick someone or something, but that's a little extra detail. So that's option 1, right? And you got option 2. I just say, okay, repeat after me. And I just go, me. You know, we go back and forth a lot. And it's just a bunch of people in a room screaming me over and over and over. Give me your thoughts and opinions. Which one do you think is a better call and response? One is more simple, obviously, so it's easier to follow for new audiences. But the other one is a little more specific to character, I'll say. It uses my motif. But it's a little more complicated to follow. For some people, most likely. So what do you think? What do you think? Give me your thoughts. I'm curious to know. Haha, sparkly taco-ber. We'll be the next High School Musical. Okay, let me do the little gold pieces. Are her earrings gold, actually? It looks like it's a pink star? No, it's gold. Yeah, that's gold. It's just a little blurry. Oh, there we go, okay. Wah, 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 oh no. Wah, 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 wah. The second one might be simpler, but the first one has a little bit more swag. You could even say perhaps it is goated, even with a little of the sauce. Why are you talking like a Gen Zer? I know I'm a Gen Zer, but why are you talking like one? What is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. One is cute, but I would like to see a ton of idol cosplayers yelling me. Valid. I mean, I feel like they do that anyway, towards the end. Because, like, the second option, too, is very much so, like, I envision myself running around the stage. Literally just in circles, chanting, and having everyone chant after me. And then being incredibly out of breath afterwards, but that was the risk I was willing to take. I don't know. I like simple, but the first one is definitely more interesting. That's valid. That's valid. Very valid. That's true. I might just end up going with the first one then. Because that was a lot of, everyone earlier was saying kind of the same thing. You know, there was like, one is a little more, fun, different, yeah. Better. Okay, there we go. Nice gold. Oh, I didn't put the lavender in her pony like I wanted to. Here specifically. Just get rid of all this. Just get rid of all that. Oh no. Okay, wait. This will be easier. Get the min size all the way up so that it just goes to the edge of my little circle do. Could I have just selected this and deleted it accordingly? Yeah, of course. Why didn't I do that? Don't worry about it. Okay, oh no. And then I just do that. It's like a little glow to separate the back of her head from the ponytail. A wee bit more depth, if you will. A wee bit. The first one is honestly perfect. Right, first one is the best. It's so cute and unique and on brand. Okay, I think that settles it. We'll go with the first one then, because that's like, what, 6 or 7, 8 maybe opinions now that are all pretty unanimous. I'll go with that one. I'll try to solidify the instructions in the beginning a little bit better. But yeah, I think it's good if I just have the audience only say Mimi no matter what, so it's not hard to remember. But I think that works. Pog. Thank you. It has been decided. Until I think about it more and I'm like, oh, but no. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'll just go with that. Because we gotta use them soon anyway. We're gonna be using them at A-Kon. Have you guys seen, another self-promotion, of course, A-Kon in Dallas, Texas. We're going to be performing in their first ever official Idol Fest, A-Idol. We're going to Texas. Danny is the coolest person I've ever met in my entire life. She's so sweet. She's the director. She's amazing, and she's doing perfect in this event. I'm so excited for it, because it's being run by someone who is very sweet, very competent, very organized, very pretty. But yeah, I'm very excited about it. We're gonna be, I've said this already, but we're doing live singing. We're gonna, well, in an ideal world, that's what we're doing. We're hoping for the best. We're gonna try doing something call and response related at some point. We're gonna have a nice, cool, fun, cool set list. It'll be cool. It'll be awesome. I'm very excited for it. Thank you. Mimi, when's the deadline for the doodle thing? Saturday. Saturday is the deadline. Oh, wait. Okay. Did I forget any? Oh, I forgot her headband. Her headband is gold. Headband the Doko. Here we go. Oh, okay. I'll shade it a little bit down here. Get my colors correct and illumi and shade layer to give it that like cool glowy effect. You know how it is. Oh no, too much. There we go. There we go. Headband Doko. There we go. Cool. Poggers. Poggers. Oh, I want to paint her nails too. I forgot about that. I know they're not painted in the reference sheet, but I made them so prominent. I also have to clean it up, but don't worry, I clean it up in like the later stages, because like some of this is maybe we'll just do like a plain pink, because they're not actually painted in the other thing. Like a plain little like soft pink. Like, you know, she got her nails done, but like they ain't too fancy, you know? Oh. There we go. Cute. Okay. We're almost there, folks. I just watched a bird, like the silhouette of a bird's shadow, fly by my window, and I heard it flapping. That was an experience. What does that mean, poggers? It's a dumb Gen Z term. All you really need to know is poggers is like a celebration word, like yay. Just use it like yay. That's all. I also say pog. Pog is a short version. Pog. It's like stream lingo. I think it originated on Twitch. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We just color in the line art. I'm gonna lower the opacity on the layer, so don't worry. Don't worry about the box either, I'll fix it. And just a little more on some of the lighter spots. Maybe this right there, yeah. Oh god, okay. Whack. Poggers is the same term as epic, basically. Yeah. But to pog is referring to a face that people make. Yeah. This is a pog face, ready? That's the best I can do, just... You know, just give him a little pog. Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay, glad we're all on the same page now. I'm confusion. Pog face, it's literally just this. You know, Pog is the face. Poggers, they're just stream lingos, honestly. Don't worry about it. You could just say pog or poggers in front of the thing. Just be like, Mimi Pog in the reel. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, but no, just all you need to know is the word pog and poggers. You could just use it as like epic, yay, cool, you know, something akin to that. It means the same thing. Or you could just use actual English words, you know. That's also an option. Pretty sure that's why they changed the emote on Twitch. Yeah, I think it was because the original was like a guy who wasn't good or something. I know about it very vaguely. The guy it was based on originally is a piece of trash now, sadly. Okay, yeah, understandable. So people saw this and turned it into an adjective. Yeah. The history of Pog, presented by Emiraki in chat. Oh no. I just need to fix the gold parts a little. Right here is a little much. Okay, we blur all of this together. Not blur, combine the layers, rather. Oh no. Goodbye. Okay. And then... So I'd say like, OMG, the monochrome MV is Pog. You're coming to my party? Poggers! Cringe culture is not dead, I've just revived it upon myself. You're so fine, don't worry. I was gonna say a joke like, oh, we've got the actual Urban Dictionary in chat today. I appreciate your inclusivity. Inclusiveness? I don't know what the correct word is there. But yeah, that, I appreciate it. Did I just get invited to a party? I don't know, did you? Was there a party? I thought it was an example. Happy birthday! Okay, we're just on the stage of cleaning it up, and then once we're done cleaning it up, we just add a quickie background, and then we're done! I do want to add the extra little shines here. And, oh, Neil. I want to add some extra highlights because I think I like kind of skipped that step. Like I did it vaguely, but I didn't actually go full for that step. No, I'm kind of thinking I want to do more of a blue shade, honestly. Let's do a screen type layer, a screen mode, and do like a light blue. Yeah, it's softer. I like it better. Mimi, what's my favorite definition in the Urban Dictionary? I don't know. What are the options? I know there's a lot. Yes, everyone's invited now. Is invited now. The party is this stream right here, where we will watch Mimi draw and nothing else, and then go home. That's a good party. That's a good party. What if I put on rave music? Will that sell the vibes? I'm not gonna do that, but would that sell the vibes for you guys in the party in the chat? Hey yo, party in the chat. Well, eyelid highlights a little bit lighter. Okay, and then I like to do under eye highlights sometimes. What is this called? Your under eyelid. There's a term for that in like makeup stuff. I only know that because it's an option on Snow that I never use. Okay, let's just fix some messiness about. Oh, on you. Maybe I should put a sparkle on one of her earrings. I think that'd be pretty. Like a little sparkle coming off this little, like, jewel right here. Let's do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. Oh. Pachoo, Pachoo. Yeah, I did it that time. I was trying to aim it on the crosshair in the middle. Okay, we just shorten the sides a little bit. There we go. And then layer copy, scale it down, and rotate it a bit. There we go. Wow, so shiny. Oh, you can't even really see it though. I mean, I'm sure it's more visible after, but let me. Why am I putting so much detail into this one sparkle? The world will never know. Onion. 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 Y'all like onions? I bit into an onion once. Like, straight up bit into an onion. I eat onions all the time in different things. But I don't typically bite into them. That's some cursed stuff. Oh jeez, my tablet, it keeps... It's really starting to annoy me because it keeps thinking I'm doing things that I'm not doing, and I'm like, please? Oh my god, I did it again. Please. No! Please! This first. Then do, thank you. I'm having an aneurysm. Oh, whoa, we got food offerings in chat. Hey, yo, what did I miss? Inclusivity, that's the word that I was looking for. Thank you. Any foods? Bring your own unless you want to share the drying oranges on my desk. And you want some Kit Kats or Doritos? My water line. Oh, and makeup. Yeah, I was like, what? I brought my own bagel with cream cheese. Oh, I'll take a Kit Kat. I'll eat all of your food offerings. I'm gonna give you some if I ever meet you at a con. Yo, free Kit Kat, nice. Score. Paying for a flight across the world to get a hotel and a con ticket gets a free Kit Kat from it. Stonks. You're so right. Who is the real winner in that scenario? You gotta do the stonk market correctly, okay? Trust me, I know stonks. I couldn't find the definition for it, but I always laugh at the Urban Dictionary definition of banana. Oh no. I know there was a thing for a while where it was like a trend if you looked up your name on Urban Dictionary, or like your birthday or something, it would tell you like how problematic you were or something. I remember that being a meme. People being very funny about it. Oh my god, we've been going for 5 hours and 15 minutes, guys. I'm dying. I might finish this off stream because it is mostly done now, to be fair. Yeah, you know what? That's what we'll do. I'm gonna get some... I was gonna say I'm gonna stretch. No, I just did that. Look at my face. Why is my face broken? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hi, yeah, I'm probably gonna go make some food, eat some, you know, chill, relax. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes and 15 seconds. I'm dying. But yeah, I'll finish this up and then maybe finish up a couple more icons and then I'll post them up on various social medias. Like my Instagram, Twitter, Pixiv maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna turn the air conditioning on because it's kind of warm in here. My bones. You guys, my bones. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you guys so much for coming today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I hope to see you soon in another stream. And I will be doing another drawing stream every Tuesday at noon EST. Every Tuesday at 12 EST. Think Twin Tail Tuesday. All right? Yeah, cool. Amazing. Thank you. Okay. I will talk to you guys next time. Like I said, I'm gonna try and schedule a Minecraft stream for Thursday. So yeah, if you're interested, pop in on that. Otherwise, keep an eye out for next week's schedule. Thank you. Ciao for now. I hope you enjoy the Let's Go Rainbow music video. If I don't see you till after that, I hope you watch the video of the Acon live. If you don't, go there or in person. Yeah. Cool. All right. I'll talk to all of you guys soon. Thank you so much, and ciao for now. Ciao for now. Ciao for now. Ciao for meow. Ciao for meow. Okay, I'll stop now.